Hello, Revanites of Nova Crux Station and beyond. This is your captain speaking. And fucking microphone stand. God damn it! Come on, come on. There you go. And welcome back to Genshin Impact, the game that I kind of forgot was updating this week. Yeah, it was gonna be more Pokemon Scarlet, or oh, actually, no. Truth be told, it was. If this didn't update this week, it was gonna be 100% Warhammer 40k Dark Tide. I played a little bit last night and did not want to stop. Anyway, oh right, I was farming stuff. Give me one moment because I need to figure out which top materials I need. So for today, we're gonna be tackling the story, probably Nahita's story quest. I forgot to do that because I have not been that interested in doing anything in Genshin aside from my dailies. Let's see. Because you need a few, but you already have, let's see. You need 12 and then 16. So in total, that's gonna be 8, 9, 30. Wait, do I have just enough? I think I have just enough to max out her ring. I do. And I'm definitely going to be doing this because she's basically a core component in the Hyper Bloom team. Huh, I have just enough. Then we have enough to get Yoimiya's. Well. I think I'll save this one for next week though. Yeah. I also need to save the money for Nahita stuff. Which, by the way... So anyway, so first, let's just do, the dailies. Actually, we'd probably best go here. Upon reading the patch notes, I discovered that a few storylines for conventions were updated. One of them being the Unseen Razor. It's the wrong name, by the way. Companionship. And, yeah, the Unseen Razor got, an update for its storyline, I guess. And that's one of the stories that I am most interested in, commission-wise. Now, I do need stuff from you.
The night is cold. Pin them down. This may hurt a little.
God, a ring is powerful. What, you bozos?
Stand with me.
Wait, what?
Flee. Everyone hold hands. Yeah. Yeah. Not now. I see everything. Our bond is strong.
Alright, come on.
Pin them down.
I get that some people think that the 4 stars have been kind of shitty as of late. But seeing as how Cookie was really meant for Dendro, and now she's basically skyrocketed. People who don't know how to play, you know, Candace, legit don't know how to actually time anything. It shows that you've never played Beto. And if you've never played Beto, how dare you? But yeah, not Layla. Candace is like really easy to honestly to understand. She's pretty much sub DPS, but like she's essentially Hydro Beto. Okay, let me got some interest in here. I could do. Did I say it had 1,000? Whatever. Stamina. Like they're both pretty much the same exact thing. Heart and soul. Where are the... Oh, they're here. Okay. So... And if you are looking for... me to do polls, then you're gonna be sadly disappointed. As cool as Skara is... I'm not gonna pull for him.
Stand with me. Too easy. Yield.
As far as Layla goes, I have yet to actually really build her. I just want to get her to level 80. Oh. Seriously? God damn it. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a grand old time. Yeah, we're gonna do a few things, a few standard things before I hop into the story. Like, I want to do the... I have yet to do my weeklies. Actually... Oh, shit, okay.
Do your worst. Flee. Our bond is strong. Hey.
Run, Ada, run!
Everyone hold hands.
Oh, you can't pick up Star Conscious. Cool. Should I do the weeklies? I'll probably start with the TCG first, since I highly doubt that's going to be Does it look so foggy? Because I highly doubt that's gonna be a major thing, or a major... Motherfucker. Yep.
I see everything.
Alright, boy, come here.
Stand with me. My guiding stars. Yield.
I think that Raiden might be pretty good. Seeing as how you need a builder for for energy recharge instead of EM, I feel like Cookie will actually outdo her. It's just that the biggest thing when it comes to Raiden is that she'll basically proc everything on attack.
Our bond is strong. Do your worst. Everyone hold hands. Flee. Not now. Dissipate. You're exposed.
Let's go here. I'll get this off me. So, who's gonna level up? Layla is the closest, but probably not going to.
Thank you for
Serenity Pot. I feel like it. I might throw a single, like, multi into his banner, but I'm basically saving for Dia.
This realm is true.
Best rank reach. Oh yeah, that was also a thing. When your trust rank reaches 10, some furnishings will have their Nice, so basically everything you can buy is 6 at a time instead of 3 at a time. That's cute. Buy this. Wait, isn't that the Wait, I guess when that's the thing you get from the
If you ever...
Don't wake her up. Just let her sleep peacefully. Who's her? Ah, well, a very weary Layla who's constantly stressed about her schoolwork, of course. And me? I'm Layla too.
Dang. Yeah, it is. Huh. So now they allow you to buy it without buying the whole pack? Then what's the point of it being, like, granted, you're not paying 20 bucks to buy this thing.
How did I do that?
Or isn't that right? Tell me. I'll just wait till I get outside the field. Da-da-da. I guess sweet flower. Oh god, that hurts. How much do I have? I have 102. That should be enough. Okay. I guess no one is also queuing for this. Weird. Oh, there it goes. Ah. Nice try. Yeah, I figured there'd be some people, you know, here with Wanderer. And apparently there's a... Apparently you can name the Wanderer. Oop. And he left. Yeah, I don't trust... There you go. I'm surprised there... I'm actually surprised I haven't seen more Wanderers. Well, Noelle's new. I'm not gonna complain. So we have 2 cryo. I basically can't do anything with you people. Alright, there's Electro. We can do something. I think. Gonna wait for everyone to spawn. Seems so. The last time, two times I've done this, people have literally stopped right by my side and just walked.
Bow before me, worm.
My apologies.
Perish! Tita, be more human.
Committed to memory. Must leave no stone unturned.
Take flight. Break the ice.
The Temple of Wisdom. Grow.
Yeah, I'm not really doing much because, you know.
My apologies.
At my command, you shall fall.
This is the most ragtag team I think I've ever seen.
I see everything.
I am.
I keep forgetting that he doesn't charge.
God.
Oh boy.
Burn to oblivion.
Grow.
Oh boy.
Kneel.
Everyone hold hands.
Reality is pain.
Who's the unlucky person? Me. I'm the unlucky person. You have glides or whatever. I got this.
Good riddance, cruel world. Not possible.
Fucking bump me right up.
My apologies.
Committed to memory.
Swirl.
Your sins weigh upon your soul.
Steady as stone, as a good night's sleep. Grow.
I can't
Nice.
lose it all again.
Finally, I get 3 in 1, and I can convert all this too. And move the praise and the buy. Cause I gotta wait for them to. Oops. What am I doing? Why? Someone doesn't want to freaking load in. Dude, leave. Load in and leave. Seriously, get a better connection, please. Thank you. Alright. Next is Inazuma. Let's see. Depending on who we get. I see 2 geos and a fire. Pyro. It's a pyro.
Boba, get them!
Quake! This is no place to loaf around.
Hey, Wanderer. Okay, so I'm gonna be the healer.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Where is my cookie?
Relax.
So just from stuff like that. Oh, you want to be Nahida? Go right ahead. Can y'all choose anytime today?
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
Boats are made for transferring commodities.
Can we go now? Thank you. Like, leave the healing to me, or if you want, I don't care.
You're trembling. Is it the cold or just cowardice?
My apologies! There is no escape!
Into the frozen void!
There it is. Where are the moths? Oh, there's one. There's another. All on that side.
Oh, my apologies! Now you first word! Our bond is strong! There is no escape!
Inazuma shines eternal!
Where'd she go?
Illusion shatters!
Can
I never asked for redemption?
Never.
That's another one down. Too bad we can't take, like, other materials, like burning heart or whatever. What am I doing? It's been so long since I've actually done, like, all this other Genshin stuff. I've gotten so used to doing, whatever it's called. Alright, so for this one, I'll just be her. Eventually I need to get Cookie up to... the hell am I? Fuck. Oh, I'm in the other... what the... Oh, is this the Animo boy party? Oh, you're Dendro. You're fake. Why does everyone keep going a healer when they see... Like, do they not remember that Cookie is a healer? It'll kind of hurt, not gonna lie. 3, 2, 1. This is a. I feel like this is a really unfair fight at the beginning because not everyone has loaded in yet.
Master, orders given, orders received.
Bring it on! Push your luck.
Sir, I'm looking for a fight. Get with me. Go. Go. Yeah. Oh,
Birds like dead.
Free!
Opening box with a Matrix.
Lightning falls on the land of eternity.
Light goes on.
Bring it on!
our bond is strong.
This
Oh,
bond
boy.
is eternal. In spirit.
Terrified.
Dodge this!
Perish. Dissipate.
Cool it! Oh, so sad.
All obstacles.
Fortune preserved.
Witness the
Our bond
final
is strong.
calamity.
Bring it on!
Wheel of life.
Free!
All obstacles.
Frostbite!
Out of my way.
Dodge this!
Eternity is in my hand.
Master,
Yeah, you're not gonna get her out of that.
Hey, don't die on me.
cold. So cold.
Cool it! Confess!
Out of my way.
Free!
Stand with me.
It hurts! Don't get frostbite!
Also, it's rare to see Kaya around here.
Dodge this!
A part of me kind of wants to build Kaya. I already have him at level 80.
Weak.
I think to actually level up his talents.
Weak.
Free!
I'll settle this.
This one will be frozen. Cool it!
Obey me.
Freeze!
Your verdict is decided.
Yeah. Go.
Pathetic.
Our bond is strong.
Pathetic. Pathetic.
Cool it! Bring it on!
Out of my way.
Illusions of destructions.
Dodge this!
Stand with me.
We got one more phase of her, like, I almost said Oni form. Shonen, the Shogun mode.
This body is eternal.
Through it. Follow my blade. Looking for a fight? Dissipate.
So. Dodge this!
Push
your luck!
Perish.
Bring it on! Dodge this! Frostbite!
Terrified.
Cool it!
In spirit.
Hop. Jump it. Jump it.
Get with me.
Wait, didn't I jump?
I'll settle this.
Are you fucking serious? How were you this dumb?
Lightning, obey me! This world, a fleeting shadow.
Get with me.
Pathetic.
I do so little damage. How could you guys fucking go?
Out of my way.
Illusions are but distractions. Shattered.
I do so little damage. How are you guys this bad at jumping?
This world, a fleeting shadow.
Stop moving.
Weak.
Oh my god. This was going so well. And then someone decided to stop fucking... I wish I was the heater right now.
Purge all obstacles.
Our bond is strong.
Yeah, I'm immortal. No, thank you.
Inferior.
Honestly, if you would have just one... Yeah, everyone's leaving. It's gonna take way too long because you guys don't know how to fucking jump.
There's something in the air. Something that tells me a new case is brewing.
I used my burst and it threw me off. That's someone who was immortal and could not... Okay.
Just let me know if you ever find yourself in a pinch. I can help you out.
Honestly, Dendro would not go amiss. Because it is against Electro. Someone's gotta be the healer. And the Electro. This is the one problem with her, is that,
Delve into destiny. Looking for a fight? Get with me.
why did you start it when no one was loaded in?
Motion to compel.
Weak.
Oh, what level was,
Repel flame. Incinerate. Dissolve. Looking for a fight?
Know your place.
Illusions are but distractions.
Get with me.
Shattered.
Terrified. Written in the stars. Decided by destiny. Our bond is strong.
This body is eternal.
No escape. I'll settle this. Invisible as I fight.
I feel like Raiden knows that I'm a threat.
Get with me.
Here, you need fucking health. Oh, now Yanfei needs health. Yanfei!
Motion to compel. Ruin follows my blade. Written in the stars. A bond is strong. Out of my way.
Vermin.
Witness the final calamity.
Let me scribe.
Shit with me.
That's far enough.
Terrified.
Ow.
Out of my way. Bond is strong.
Pathetic. Weak.
Come on, we got this.
For a fight.
Like dead.
Dissipate. Be gone.
Inferior.
The eye sweeps the lands.
We beat you before then.
Terrified.
Only emptiness awaits.
Ooh, I just saw it. We got for once, I get something that isn't the catalyst thing. Yo, Flucker, how you doing? What's your question, my dude? Or my other humanly being, I guess. Yeah, what's your question? I'll try to answer it to the best of my abilities. When will you be able to claim your rewards? Oh, for the drops thing. Show. Oh, my mistake. A Martian friend. Assuming that the drops did, I mean, I haven't, yeah, I mean, drops should be working on my thing because it's been working for the past few Genshin streams. Essentially, after a few, it should be like, what, 2 hours and 4 hours of watching? 60? What do you mean 60? AR60. Yeah, I've been playing this game since launch day. But if you're asking about the but if you are asking about the drop enable thing, you have to basically watch a stream that has the drops enabled, which should be almost any Genshin stream. Streamers get paid in primos. I mean I don't. Because I'm not sponsored by Hoyoverse to do any of their Genshin streams. I just play Genshin. Very few people. I mean, I believe you do get. I mean, some. What was it? I know some do get paid via Primo Gems as well as actual cash. That's I think it's more of an ad revenue thing. I'm not one of those people who gets the Primos because I'm not that big. I just exist. I just exist and give Genshin the time of day. Register? Register for for a streamer thing. I didn't because I think I don't meet the requirements for it. Like, I think you need to be... Oh, I never once actually registered, per se. It's just that one day, the Twitch just said, hey, drops enabled for Revan Cordelia. I'm like, wait, I get drops? And that happened in my last two Genshin streams like a few months ago. And like I don't remember, here's the thing, I don't remember registering. I may have, but I legit don't remember.
Stand with me.
It's just that one day I was opening up Twitch because I was about to start stream for like the 3.2 update. And it just said that, hey, you got drops enabled or whatever. Or like, you know, when you go to your like menu thing, when you click on your icon in the very top right of the corner, like it'll say like drops enabled or drops from so and so streamer. Back to OBS. I have an important question. If Miss Elastic from The Incredibles and Luffy have a kid, how elastic would their kid if the kid got elastic powers and the devil power can pass on? Let's see. I mean, I'm pretty sure that kid essentially exists, and it's basically in the form of what's that superhero's name? Fuck, he's from DC. Hold on. Yes. Plastic Man. Plastic Man from DC. He's essentially the same as Luffy and Miss Elastic. And he's, I mean, granted, he's not really the real combination of those two, but I mean, in a sense, it's not really I mean, it's not like you'll be even more elastic, because at that point you'll just become like unable to actually walk. I think it's just more so the powers come in quicker, and he's a bit more well trained, I guess. I know that's like saying I cast Fireball while powering it up with Fireball. You're just making a very stronger Fireball. You're just making a deadlier Plastic Man. I also haven't really fully watched One Piece outside of like the first half of the first half of the first season. Oh, no problem. More than happy to help. Questions? What button am I pressing? That button. Oh, I never claimed my things, did I? Oh, I can't, that's right. Alright, so I really need transients. I already have all the ingenuity ones, so I'll go with Praxis. Transients again. Go back to Blooming Heart. Yeah, but also for all I know, my drops have probably just not worked anymore. Like, they may have found out that they gave me the ability for drops, and they're just like, no more. You didn't
So, Sucrose, the package you mentioned that you received before, it's not dangerous, is it? You need to be careful when you're opening packages. I once had a friend mail me some research materials, and all the bouncing around in transit caused a reaction. Once I opened it, oh, It let out a stench that could wake the dead.
Gross.
If your package contains anything like that, then maybe you should check with Albedo first and see what he thinks.
Yeah, it could be a glitter bomb.
No, this package didn't contain any hazardous materials.
Timaeus! Sucrose! What are you two chatting about?
Oh, hey, you two. We're just talking about a strange package that Sucrose received recently.
A strange package?
Yes, I believe it's from a Sumeru scholar who came here to study in Mondstadt. It's most likely a thank you gift for collaborating on some research together.
Huh? A package from an academia scholar? Oh, then there could be anything inside.
It's a thank you gift.
There wasn't anything dangerous inside, just a bunch of strange cards. I think I've seen Timaeus with some similar looking cards before, so I came to ask him about what they might be.
You've seen me with some cards? Maybe those were the testing cards used for distinguishing reagents.
Actually, now that I think about it, am I actually, like, are drops actually enabled right now for me? Or did they get rid of that for me? They get rid of that for me. Okay, I need to change up my, title. There's stream info. Yeah, it's looking like, no. I thought I still had it, but now that you really mention it, it seems like, oh.
No, they didn't look like test cards. Here, have a look.
Nice.
Oh, you meant these? Huh. Sucrose, have you really never seen these before?
No, never. Recently, I've been spending all my time up in the mountains working on cultivating pentatonic sweet flowers. Why? Is this an area of research that has started trending in the alchemical community during my absence?
You could definitely say that it's trending, but not as an area of research. It's a card game that's been getting really popular these days. It's called Genius Invocation TCG.
Genius Invocation TCG! Yeah, we've been hearing about this game all over the place, but this is the first time we've ever actually seen any of the cards. We didn't know it had made it all the way to Mondstadt. Must be pretty popular, huh?
All these fucking bots. Fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Even if you aren't a bot, you have NFT in your friggin' title. Get the hell out of here.
That's right. The game's been catching on lately. The Yae publishing house in Inazuma has even published a series of light novels based on the game. The story is really good. It starts with a young guy in Sumeru who finds an ancient casket of tomes in the attic. He opens it and discovers that the soul of an ancient TCG player called the Crocodile King has been captured inside. It turns out that the Crocodile King was King Deshret's viceroy, who battled an opponent named the Ibis King. During the match, the Crocodile King fell prey to his opponent's scheme and was sealed away in the casket of tomes. After being unexpectedly released by the kid, the Crocodile King possesses him and helps him to gradually climb the ranks and become a legendary TCG player.
Timaeus.
Huh? What's wrong, Sucrose? If you're interested in how the story plays out, I can lend you the...
No. I was just thinking about that time you requested an extension on your progress report deadline, citing personal reasons for the delay.
Well, I did go through a phase recently where I wasn't putting enough focus on my work, but it's under control now. I've committed to not even touch Genius Invocation TCG until I've made enough progress in my research.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Oh? Why's that?
Well, since it's a gift from a researcher I've collaborated with, I thought that I should at least try to learn the rules. That way, I could say that I at least tried to appreciate his gift.
Oh, right! And since it's a game from Sumeru, who knows? Playing it might even make you smarter.
Then you desperately need to play this game. Yeah, Paimon, you need to go to school.
Just wait until Paimon plays it enough to become smarter than you! Then you'll be sorry!
Sorry that I haven't gotten you into this game sooner. Goddamn fairies.
Although, it seems like we can't learn how to play it anytime soon, cause Timaeus is...
Well, research is, but if you'd like to learn the rules of Genius Invocation TCG, then I'd actually suggest you go to the Cat's Tail.
Oh, Diona's workplace.
That's the place. It's where everyone in the community goes to play when they have time. They gather there, trade cards, and they're very welcoming to new players. Trying to learn the rules can be intimidating at first, but it's a lot of fun once you get the hang of it.
Understood. Traveler? Paimon? Let's go to the Cat's Tail and try asking around. To be honest, hearing Timaeus talking about the game has also piqued my curiosity.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get...
Battlefield of dice, cats, and cards. Wow. Now I need a craft. Just in case I need to up like her. Actually, no. Do I really need to do that now? Actually, I don't think I need to do that now. There is one thing I do need to do. Where is it? There it is. Balance. There we go. All that's left is our normal attack. We're gonna do once right now. Then I need to play or do that thing for like 3 weeks and pray to God I get like 3 materials. That was the first time I've gotten 3 materials. From that weekly.
Welcome to the Cat's Tail. Ah, it's the Traveler and Paimon. What a nice surprise.
Yeah, I finally get to be in your goddamn shop.
Oh, and Sucrose the Alchemist. It's been a while, hasn't it?
Cat's wearing a hat.
I'm afraid I've already told you before. Fur from the Cat's Tail staff is not for sale, no matter how much Mora you offer.
Sucrose. No. Sucrose, no.
Don't worry, Margaret. We're not here for that research project I told you about last time.
What research project? What the fuck? What? I thought you were working on sweet flowers and bones. Why the fuck do you need fur? Sucrose!
Sucrose, what kind of experiment were you trying to do with the cat's tail?
Oh, I just wanted to test out some hypotheses, and I needed some materials. But, we can talk about that later.
No. I feel like we can talk about this now.
Actually, Margaret, we're here to learn more about Genius Invocation TCG.
Change the subject.
Ah, Genius Invocation TCG. We were just talking about that game. You see, more and more people have been gathering at the Cat's Tail to play, so I thought, why not have a dedicated staff to serve the new customers? Speaking of which, I believe you've already met.
Met who?
You know, Prince. This is the Cat's Tail after all, so I thought having a cat take care of our new customers would be quite a nice touch.
Hey, Prince.
Ah, allow me to interpret. Prince says that the word customer is much too loose of a term, and we should instead refer to anyone who loves dueling with cards as TCG players.
My mistake. So it seems I haven't introduced you yet. This is Prince and Shuyan. They will be in charge of taking care of our TCG players.
Ah, I'm afraid I must correct you there, ma'am. Only Prince, the strongest and most formidable TCG player of all, is capable of providing valuable guidance to our new players.
My guy? That is a cat. I can distract him with a ball of goddamn yarn. You really think that he... Crazy cat man, just let it go, just let it go.
The average player is incapable of grasping the subtlety and sheer genius behind Prince's every play, and he has no choice but to rely on me to communicate with everyone. I am merely Prince's lowly assistant, that's all.
Yeah, this is Prince's every single play. He just swats the cards, just swats the cards. That's his play. That is literally all he does. I'm pretty sure you are rigging this, sir. You are making it to where every time he swats a card, it's somehow the right card to use. Come on to you, Shuyan, if that's your real name.
Wow! Another guy who can understand animals!
I doubt that.
How can you use such a crude word as animal to describe the one and only Prince? He is special and the only one of his kind. Such a remark is an insult to Prince.
Margaret, was it really right there to hire this fucker?
Oh? What's that? Shu Yen. In the eyes of the common folk, I look no different than any other ordinary cat. It's a natural mistake to make, and you shouldn't overreact. Ah, understood. I do apologize.
You really though? I think you need to do a psych evaluation of this guy, Margaret.
It seems he really is capable of communicating with the cat. Could this be the result of some modification to the language center of his brain?
No, this is the result of the modification of his sanity center of his brain.
Seriously, how can he get all of that from a simple meow?
He's fucking making it up. He's making it up. That's all he's doing. Pretty weird.
It was the duels of Genius Invocation TCG that allowed our hearts to bond. It's understandable that ordinary people such as yourselves are unable to comprehend such a thing.
I'm gonna punch you.
So, playing Genius Invocation TCG fosters some sort of a telepathic link between players?
Oh my god, you are all idiots.
Somehow Paimon doubts that.
For once, Paimon, we agree.
Uh-huh. Anyway, if you'd like to know anything about Genius Invocation TCG, then please ask Shuyan, who will ask Prince.
I just asked Diana.
Though I'd love to explain more myself, it's time for my daily walk. I'll let Prince play a game with you and walk you through all the rules.
Just as a seasoned warrior can foresee the path of his opponent's sword, so too can I, as a TCG master, predict my opponent's every play. It would be improper to pit a newcomer to the art of the card against one such as myself, and I must therefore politely decline.
In other words, I'm a cat. Help me out, bitch.
That's what Prince said.
Oh, Prince doesn't want to play with us, huh? Fine, then Prince doesn't have to.
I'm sorry, but from the day I met the mighty cardmaster Prince, I swore an oath that my hands would live solely to hold the cards and not to play them. I will never play another match of my own again.
Does Prince like fish? Because we could just lure him outside and just and have this guy just go bonkers. What a backstory.
If Prince is unwilling to play, then I guess we should look for an alternative.
Yes.
How about this? Diona!
Yes.
Yeah, blah, blah, blah. What is it? I'm pretty busy over here, you know.
Oh, Diana, my daughter.
Huh. Why is it that every player that sets foot in here to play Genius Invocation TCG has to have a drink? Ugh! Don't they have any clue that the key to playing a game is the ability to think straight?
Can I hug her, please?
Seriously, games and drinks don't mix. Don't they get that? Ugh.
They don't. They really don't.
What can I say? As the tavern owner, I can't help but feel happy to hear this. Anyway, I see you've been working hard, so I thought you could use a break. So why not come over here and teach these customers the rules of Genius Invocation?
Ha! Yeah, what kind of break is that? I'd rather not.
Would he please?
Oh, why are we letting all these loafers come in here to play Genius Invocation TCG anyway? All it does is encourage more people to come to the bar for a drink. You know, if drink sales keep going up like this, pretty soon Mondstadt's alcohol industry is gonna reach new heights. Looks like my first step in destroying Mondstadt's alcohol industry should be stamping out the spread of Genius Invocation TCG.
My dear, you are quite mistaken. You said it yourself, a clear mind is necessary to win. Soon, their thirst for victory will overcome their thirst for alcohol. Prince speaks the truth, Diona. Not only is the spread of Genius Invocation TCG no obstacle to your goal of destroying Mondstadt's alcohol industry, it could even support you in this endeavor.
Could it really?
Sure, why not? Alrighty then, our 2 customers are waiting to learn. Shuyan, let's put you on drink mixing duty for now.
But Shu Yan is destined for a far greater purpose.
Shuyan, drink mixing, now.
Okay.
Yeah, he's trying to use the cat to get out of his freaking work. Get back to work.
Ooh, all right. We'll need some space to learn. Let's go to that empty table over there.
Gary, Belen, Kari. You look like he came from Sumeru. You look like he came from. That's a new outfit. I was about to say Fontaine, but that's not Fontaine. I think. Actually, no, that could be Fontaine. You look from Sumeru. Leeway? Like outskirts of Leeway, probably Mondstadt.
Okay, let's go through the rules. First things first. You'll be needing your deck, so place that on the table.
Deck?
Yes. You should have built a deck. You know, a set of cards that meets the bare minimum requirement to play the game. What's with the blank stares? Come on. Don't tell me you came to learn Genius Invocation TCG without bringing any cards.
We actually do have some cards.
That's right. We have some cards that I received from a friend.
Yeah. You're gonna need a few more cards than that. Okay, let me think. To learn the game, you'll need at least 2 character cards to switch between. Oh, that reminds me! A few days ago, when I was closing up for the night, I noticed a customer had left a couple of character cards on the bar counter. Maybe you could use those for now.
Are you sure that's okay?
Diana, who's gonna mess with her?
It's already been a few days and he still hasn't come back to claim them. Who knows? Maybe he left them here on purpose. Oh, okay, yeah, I got them here with me. You know, just in case the customer came looking for them. Yeah, not because I like to play the game or anything. Please.
Gonna screenshot that. Yeah, that is a cute ass pose. And Tsundere.
Alright, so now we have 2 character cards. That's everything we need, right?
Yes, just 2 character cards, that's all. I came with my deck. 2 character cards. And Pot agreed.
Yup. So, are you ready to start?
Aye
Alright,
aye.
then let's begin.
Alright.
Welcome to the world of Genius Invocation TCG. Simply put, this is a game where you control character cards to duke it out with your opponent. Pew pew pew. Once you've
Adorable.
defeated all of your opponent's character cards, victory shall be yours. Now then, you're gonna need a character on the field to start with.
Alright, D-Luke.
Let's go.
You attack first. Roll phase.
First, we roll 8 elemental dice at the start of every round.
Ooh.
These dice correspond to elemental energy. We'll be spending these dice to perform actions.
I assume pyro means actions for pyro characters. I assume, yeah, electro to electro, hydro to hydro, yeah, all that stuff. And these are rainbow / Mora, so I'm assuming like these are free energy. Let's see if I'm right.
Once the roll phase is over, you'll enter the action phase, where the real game starts. During the action phase, you can spend elemental dice to perform various actions. Of course, the most common action is to use character skills.
Alright. 3 pyro damage. For the third use of the skill, each round, deal +2 damage. Yeah, pyro to pyro.
Not bad. You just made your first attack. During the action phase, both sides will take turns making their moves. After you use a skill to attack your opponent, it's their turn to attack. And as you can see, once the enemy finishes their move, it's our turn again.
So, this is similar to, what's that game called from Blizzard? Hearthstone, I guess. I assume there's gonna be like spell cards and stuff.
Now, these are Omni-Element dice. They can be spent on any move regardless of the elemental type. So, we're gonna use them to pay for the pyro dice needed for this skill. Go on, give it a try. That was pretty good. That's one opponent down for the count. Bam! But the game has only just begun. Remember? You have to defeat all opponents to win. As much as we'd like to attack again, seems like we've run out of usable dice. In that case, let's end this round. After you end round, you won't be able to do anything else this round.
Oop.
And once everyone chooses end round, we can move on to the next round.
Alright.
All right, here we are, a fresh new round. Woohoo! And a fresh new round means time to roll the dice again. That's how we're gonna get the elemental energy we need, after all. Ooh, that's some terrible luck. Well, there's no way we'll be able to use Diluc's skill now. But don't worry, situations like these are why we have the option to reroll. Once per round, you can select all the dice that you don't like and reroll them.
Yeah, I have Cry on Pyro, so I can select. There we go.
When the action phase begins, the player who first chose end round in the previous round takes their turn first. This means that since you finished first the last round, you'll be the first to start this round. Alrighty then, let's learn a little bit about energy and elemental bursts. Each time you use a skill, your character will gain 1 energy. Once Diluc's energy is full, he can use a powerful elemental burst, but we're still 1 short. Never mind, let's start with a normal attack instead. Diluc's normal attack only needs 1 pyro die and 2 other dice of any type. In any case, your normal attack needs fewer pyro dice than your elemental skill.
Ow.
Now we have 3 energy plus. We have enough pyro elemental dice left over. It's time to use your powerful elemental burst!
Which uses up 4 die. Deals 8 pyro damage. This now infused with gains pyro infusion. The character to which this is attached has their physical damage dealt pyro damage. Duration 2 rounds. Nice. On to the next battle.
In an actual game of Genius Invocation TCG, you need to use multiple character cards to form a party. Next up, it's time for your second character card, Kaya, to take the stage. Oh, it seems like any move by Kaya is going to cost quite a lot of cryo dice.
Deal 3 cryo damage.
When you deal cryo damage, you'll cause your target to be affected by cryo.
Freeze!
So does that do anything? Like, can I do extra damage if I hit him with pyro?
Good! Now our opponent is affected by cryo. This is a good time to learn about elemental reactions. Different types of elemental damage affect enemies with different elements. When a character is affected by certain elemental combos, an elemental reaction will be triggered. At the moment, your opponent is affected by cryo, so we should try and use a pyro skill on them. Looks like we have to switch active characters, though. Oh, that reminds me. Both sides must have 1 active character, while others are considered standby characters. Normally, we can only use the active character skills. Now, if we want to use the skills of our standby character, we'll have to switch them to in this case, we'll have to switch to Diluc in order to use his skills.
I like how even in this game saying his name is like is a bit much for her. It's like, D-Luke.
You can spend 1 elemental die of it.
Okay. I'm just gonna...
Let's finish this swiftly.
Switching characters is an action, just like using a skill. So once it's done, it's your opponent's turn. Most skills can only target the active character. As you can see, your opponent just attacked D-Luke. Alright then, now that D-Luke is our active character, it's time to use his skill. Because the opponent is already affected by cryo, dealing pyro damage triggers the melt elemental reaction.
So does...
When triggered, melt increases damage dealt by 2.
Okay.
This will allow you to deal loads of damage in one go. Genius Invocation's elemental reaction system is pretty cool, huh?
So I'm guessing it's gonna be similar to how it normally is. So I'm guessing Overload, since that's a pyro AoE, that might be like they'll affect the standby characters. And apply pyro to them.
Alright! Next up, let's learn how to use card types other than character cards. These cards are all known as action cards. Each time a match starts, you have to draw 5 action cards to form your starting hand. Uh-oh. Looks like we don't have any elemental dice we can spend to make an attack.
Ugh. Yeah, fucking
Seriously? We still don't have any usable dice even after that reroll? Well, never mind. Even in cases like this, we can still attack. We just need to put the action cards in our hand to good use. Don't underestimate action cards. They can grant all kinds of support and buffs to your active character. Take this one, for example. So playing this action card will require 2 of these. See the symbol? Yeah, that means you'll need to play elemental dice of the same type.
That looks like nothing. I assume that means just element?
Some other cards will cost you these instead. The cost requirements for these are much more lenient. You can spend any kind of elemental dice. We'll cross that bridge when we get there, though. For now, just play this action card. So, playing an action card from your hand is a form of fast action. Fast actions do not end your current turn. Simply put, you can continue to act even after playing an action card. Well then, you have your blade. Time to test it out. But wait, D-Luke's elemental skill costs 3 pyro dice, and right now, well, not a problem. This is where we can use a more advanced mechanic known as elemental tuning. By discarding 1 card from your hand, you can convert 1 elemental die into the element of your current active character. And this card isn't useful right now, so we might as well use it for elemental tuning. Sometimes you won't be able to perform any actions you want to because you didn't roll the elemental dice you wanted. Oh well. Moving on. Ingenious Invocation TCG. Keeping up a constant flow of combat is much more important than the number of cards you have. In this case, well, let's just take all these useless cards and use them for elemental tuning. Just like playing cards from your hand, elemental tuning is a fast action. Come on, hurry up! Use elemental tuning to get yourself 3 pyro dice. Well, would you look at that? Finally we now have enough elemental dice to use Searing Onslaught. Because you have the White Iron Greatsword equipped, Searing Onslaught will deal 1 extra damage! What?
Nice. Alright, I'm kinda getting it. I'm not the best when it comes to card games.
Now comes the final part! Hoo-yeah! In a real match, you can make adjustments to your initial hand.
I almost said that this was Alice, but that looks like that's Signora.
At this time, we can select any number of cards in our hand to shuffle back into the draw pile, and then draw the same number of new cards. What? Once you have confirmed any adjustments you
I
wish to
assume that's
make
like
to your
artifact
starting
things.
hand, both players have to select their starting active character at the same time. Oh boy, this one's a real doozy. We gotta take it out pronto. Let's see how you do this time. Remember, start by selecting your initial starting character.
Let's do you.
This will be interesting.
Oh, you.
Hey, look at you! You sure are getting the hang of these rolls. Now let me teach you one last trick. Free of charge. You can preview your opponent's actions. I mean, that is to say, you can read their intent. Check it out. So here's where you can see all your opponent's intentions for this round.
Okay, so i.e., you just know what these cards can do.
All your opponent's intended actions for the round will be listed here. Reference this to come up with effective countermeasures and easily defeat your opponents. Well then, that's the end of the tutorial. You're on your own from here. May victory be yours!
What does this do? Convert the elemental dice spent on Omni Element. I assume I can put... My character uses a skill or equips a talent, spend 1 less pyro die. Oh, it has to be same elemental price. Oof. Never mind. Where's the elemental dice spent? Ow.
Let's finish this swiftly.
Even oh, I need okay. Oh, Oh, hold on. Oh, right. Alright, and round.
Wait. There's one more thing I almost forgot. Every time you hit an end phase, you get to draw 2 cards from your action cards pile. Remember, you have to make use of both your elemental dice and your action cards to win.
Alright. Something good. I can convert those though. Ow. Convert the elemental dice spent to.
This will be interesting.
I did it in reverse, but you know. Fuck off with this dentro shit. Are you fucking kidding me? Heals our character. I don't know if that actually did anything or not, but you know.
Freeze.
Okay, so you can do reverse melt and it'll be the same thing. Okay, that's cool. It's a telepay hard stopping tabletop card dueling game. Right? Yeah, I feel like it's all gonna come down to how lucky your rolls are. Yeah, I pretty much got it.
All right, cool. Those are the basics. Did you get all that?
Uh-huh.
What we just played was an adventure challenge designed specially for new players. Genius Invocation TCG can be played in duel mode, where each player brings 3 character cards, or in adventure challenge mode, with a fixed deck for each challenge. But the rules are all the same. As long as you understand the basics, then you should be able to take on any of those rowdy booze hounds.
Although I feel there are still many details to grasp, I think I understand the basic premise of the game now.
And before Sucrose gets addicted.
That was quite the detailed explanation. I didn't know the Cat's Tail's famous mixologist had such an eclectic skill set.
Hello, Delu.
What? Oh, when did you get here?
He's Batman. He's probably been here for like hours.
I stepped in while you were in the middle of your explanation. I hope I didn't dampen the mood.
Oh, not at all.
Stuck in without making a sound.
He's Batman. Of course he didn't.
Anyway, what are you doing here?
The Cat's Tail is a player in Mondstadt's alcohol industry. Naturally, you have some collaboration with my winery. I'm here today to discuss a few items of business with Margaret.
Too bad she just left. But if you head off right now, you might still catch up with her.
Never mind, it's nothing urgent. In fact, I think I'm now more interested in this card that you're using to teach them the game.
Yeah, we just had it was freaking Diluc and Kaya.
Wait, this card? It's Diluc's character card.
Did you guys not notice?
Although I have some degree of experience with Genius Invocation TCG, seeing this particular card is a first for me.
A customer left it behind a few days ago, but he wasn't even playing the game while he was here.
Oh? And what sort of a customer was he?
Wait, was it Kaya?
He wasn't wearing an eye patch, okay? He had a light complexion and a super serious look on his
It was
face.
Kaya.
He wasn't much of a talker and looked like he was just drinking his worries away. Never seen him around here before.
It was Kaya. She literally described what Kaya isn't, so it's definitely Kaya.
Eye patch, you say?
That's Kaya.
I was trying to give the opposite description, but I just ended up giving it away.
Oh,
Sorry,
sweetheart.
guard captain.
Guard captain? Well, I guess he technically doesn't have a cavalry 2 captain, so...
Don't worry. Somehow, I don't think he'll be giving you any trouble over it.
So, what about the Diluc character card?
I don't mind. It's just a card with my image on it.
That's a very powerful tool, Diluc. A very, very powerful tool.
I didn't expect Diluc to be familiar with Genius Invocation TCG.
And he has to do something.
The game has been catching on lately. It's hard to go anywhere without hearing it mentioned. Every now and then, I'll sit down and play a game with the customers in Angel's Share.
You up for a game?
I was hoping we could play a game, but this issue of someone leaving a character card with my image of the Cat's Tail is very intriguing. It's getting late, and someone has some explaining to do. We'll have to have that duel another time.
Looking forward to it.
Then I'll take my leave.
So we're just leaving the Mora on the...
You know where the door is. Don't let the door hit you where Lord Barbados split you. Uh-oh. Guard captain.
I hope Kaya will be alright.
Kaya will be fine.
Well, now that we are familiar with the rules, why don't we try playing a game of Genius Invocation TCG?
It's whether or not Adeline is with Diluc right now.
Ooh, 2 new players having their first ever duel. This sounds like fun! But, in order to play an official duel, you need to have 3 character cards. Remember, a complete deck has to have 3 character cards and 30 action cards. Got it?
Then, let's use my cards. These were mixed in with all the others I had received. And I didn't know what they were for at first. But now that we've learned the rules, I can see that this one must be the Sucrose character card.
Woo!
Now, it looks like we each have the Kaya, Diluc, and Sucrose character cards. So why don't we have our first duel? Alright, let's duel.
I assume she can swirl. These 2 are useless. Use 1 summon on the opposing side and destroy it. And you're on it. I mean, I can... switch out these 2. Oh.
Unlike the adventure challenge you tried previously, duels are true tests of strength between 2 players. In a duel, Your opponent can also use action cards, and they'll also be able to grab new cards during an end phase. At the same time, your opponent must also spend elemental dice to take actions, so you'll be unable to view their intent. Are you ready? It's time for some exhilarating fights to the bitter end. Meowza!
Yowza. Okay. Go with Kaya first.
Ready when you are.
Okay, okay. No, no. Nice, nice. So what does this do? Shift one weapon equipment card that has been equipped to one of your characters to another one of your characters. Weapon type. Next time you perform, switch character, spend one. Okay. Same thing as this, apparently. Support card, event card. Oh, okay. Let's see.
Cool it!
Animo test 6308.
Ah, but it doesn't apply Animo. Oh, but it does switch. Oh, Sucrose. I mean, none of them have the same weapon type, so I'm gonna convert this. Convert Hydro to Pyro. 3, I do have the Omni one. Ah, now he's full. And around. Thunder and Geo, so those are gonna be tossed. We got here. Very nice. Let's see.
Dodge this!
I want to help.
Oh, okay. Alright, so requires 3. Oh, okay, so Swirl is an AoE.
Animo test 6308.
And now he comes out, okay. Cryo and then... I'll just... I'll just end turn. Alright. Pyro. Let's see. Before this round ends, the normal target character, normal attack costs 1 less.
Stand clear. Need to make a darn. I didn't factor that into the equation.
You can swirl? Cost. I mean, I can't even use him anyway. If I make him the active character, he's gonna get hit with melt. Oh wait, no he's not. Honestly, send around. There was stuff I could do, but I'm on guard. Alright. Ugh.
Freeze!
End phase. Heal your active character for 2 HP. Must be 2 corresponding ones though. Honestly, let's just do this. Convert Electro to Animo. When the action phase begins, create 2 Omni dice. Has to be 3 of the same die. Okay. Let's see. 1 large wind spirit deals 2 animal damage. After your character or summon triggers a swirl reaction, converts card and changes.
Swirl, Mark 2.
Alright, let's see.
Ready when you are. Freeze! I'm not done.
wasn't expecting that.
Okay. Ugh. Ow. After you switch characters, you deal 2 cry damage, create 1 icicle. After you switch characters, deal 2 cry damage. Use times.
This will be frozen in time. There can be no excuse for defeat.
Nice. Bad. Not bad at all.
I can't believe I lost when we had the exact same character cards. The rules must be more complicated than I first thought. Every decision is a difficult trade-off in this game. If there was only a way to transplant the arms of the 2 standby characters onto the active character's body.
Whoa. Sucrose. No. Stick to your sweet flowers. You are better than this. Do not.
That's not how the rules work, Sucrose. Don't be a sore loser. That kind of thing is looked down on in TCG circles.
Diona, I agree with you. However, that's not a sore loser. That is someone who is like, what if I just cut these 2 people in half and sew their halves together? Then they're one with the powers of both. That's a learning right there. From Sucrose. She changed ever since that event back in Dragon Spine. Oh no.
Oh, I am sorry. I was beaten fair and square. I know that. I just can't stand losing.
Can't stand losing. So you're gonna fuse people together?
But it was a fun match.
It was a close call.
Paimon didn't know you could get so competitive, Sucrose.
He changed after Dragon Spine. Changed my mind.
I always get a little upset when I lose. It's like that with my research too. It always gets to me when my experiments don't go as planned. Especially when there's an alchemy genius like Albedo around to compare myself to.
Oh, well, that's fair.
You lost me at alchemy and experiments. But I'm pretty sure it's normal to feel that way. Playing cards is no different. Each game you lose makes you want to win the next one to settle the score. And the desire to win pushes you to improve your strategy and build a better deck. Seizing victory through a winning combination of luck, skill, and experience is where all the fun of Genius Invocation lies.
But what if you keep trying and never win a single game?
You're like that guy in Sumeru who can cast line into any body of water and never catch a fish, but everything else.
A losing streak, yeah. That'll definitely get you down. But it's way better to keep trying until you win than to just accept you're a plain old loser and give up.
You make a good point, Diona.
Besides, Sucrose, you're already making great progress. It'd take at least 8 of our regular booze hounds to match your level. You played well this last match.
Brilliant
Thank
game.
you. I'm just a little disappointed to lose, that's all. But Genius Invocation TCG is a really fun game.
Good! Having fun is the main thing. If you ever want to play again in the future, feel free to come by the Cat's Tail. But don't expect me to play with you. I just mean, this place probably has the right atmosphere.
I'll definitely be back.
All right. I think you should have all the basics down by now. I need to get back to bartending. Shiyan's likely been busy making his tavern more popular with his delicious cocktails. Pui, pui, pui. And we can't have that.
Pui, pui, pui.
Burning Mondstadt's wine industry to the ground keeps me pretty busy, you know. So if you need any more help, go bother Shiyan.
I feel like Diana's VA, like, I feel like she, like granted, I know she probably hasn't really gotten that much to do outside of her regular voice lines in the character thing, but I feel like she got a lot more lively. Quite a few VAs have probably gotten more lively whenever they get to star in an event after, like, Ito. Not to say they weren't lively beforehand. No, Shuyin, Pop Prince.
I see. So you have now grasped the rules of Genius Invocation TCG.
That's right! The Traveler, Sucrose, and Paimon are TCG players now!
Says the person who didn't play a single match.
Paimon picked it up from watching you and Sucrose.
Uh-huh.
Becoming a TCG player is not as simple as that. You cannot call yourselves true TCG players until you have passed the test.
I'm not taking advice from a goddamn cat. If I wanted to do that, I would go to Diona.
Sobering words from Prince there. But I'm afraid he's right. To become official players recognized by the Genius Invocation TCG Society, you have to pass the test.
So, like what? Soothing a Samatrol with a deck of cards?
It's just a tabletop card game. I'm not sure how you would plan on achieving something like that.
It wouldn't be the first time. Although it would be the first time that I would get to seal someone in a card to play a game.
Basically, to become an official and recognized TCG player, you have to best 3 opponents in a duel.
So, you have to win 3 duels against 3 different opponents?
The duel you just played can count towards this tally. I agree. Although I didn't get to observe the match myself, I did listen along, and from what I could hear, you both performed at a rather high level.
Same way you can hear what Prince says?
Yeah, cat whisperer.
A well-trained ear is a basic skill expected of anyone hoping to become a TCG master. But back to the matter at hand. The Traveler only needs to beat 2 more opponents to become an official TCG player. Sucrose, you may have lost the last duel, but don't be disheartened. I can assure you that winning 3 games is well within your ability. But first things first, Shuyen. Before that, our TCG newcomers should receive their free gift. Ah, yes, my goodness. Completely slipped my mind. I'm lucky to have Prince here to remind me. Everyone who wants to start playing Genius Invocation TCG is entitled to claim a free casket of tomes.
Please tell me that's just the title of a pack or something. Like Sword and Shield, fucking the duo thing or whatever. Casket. Before he pulls out an actual casket just full of tomes, like, I've heard that before.
Oh, Timaeus mentioned it, didn't he? It was from the light novels he's been reading. The thing that the main character found in his attic.
Oh, that's right! The soul of an ancient TCG player was trapped inside, right? So the casket of tomes is...
Well, actually, all card cases in Genius Invocation TCG are called caskets of tomes. Not only do they provide a reliable and sturdy container to store your decks, they can also sense when other people in the area are also carrying a casket of tomes with them.
Oh! Paimon can guess what you're gonna say next! The reason they can sense each other is because...
That would mean an extraordinarily high number of people in history have been turned into disembodied souls as a consequence of playing card games? No. The real reason that it can sense other caskets is because it holds a nifty little mechanism invented by Sumeru scholars.
You just described, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! In that one sentence. I In fact, you can sum it up all with the consequence of playing card games. That's it. That's the entirety of Yu-Gi-Oh right there. I play Pot of Greed. You're banned. I play Monster Reborn. Shadow Realm. You're dead. That's it. That's the entirety of Yu-Gi-Oh! The consequence of playing card games. Sometimes on motorcycles.
Darn! What a letdown.
A TCG finder.
Alright, now let's see this casket of tomes already!
All caskets of tomes are issued by Margaret, so you will need to see her to claim yours.
Of course.
Probably for the best. If Prince and I were responsible for handing them out, knowing how eager we both are to promote the game, we'd probably have dished them all out by now. Okay, so go and see Margaret to claim your casket of tomes, use it to find another player, beat them in a duel, and then come back here.
But even for the Traveler, that's only 2 wins in total. What about the last one?
I shall choose the final contestant he must beat in order to become an official TCG player, for it must be one of comparable prowess.
Yeah, because we need to pass the test of a goddamn cat. I miss the days where you can just get a bunch of cards, read the rules, and play, and you're a player. Now these days you have to go through a committee, you have to make an essay, have a works cited page, at least 3 to 4 citations, sources, and you gotta do this in front of a committee of highly specialized players, self-appointed, by the way, and you have to basically, you know, present your deck, let them see if it's meta or not. And you're fucked if the meta changed right at that moment.
Excellent plan, Prince. Happy dueling, both of you.
Yeah. Maybe Bakugan, so I can just, you know, toss balls at people. Yeah. I assume she's, you know, on her walk. Margaret?
Hello, you three. Has little Diona finished teaching you the rules of Genius Invocation? Ah, I see you're here for your casket of tomes, aren't you? A very useful tool indeed.
I'm actually curious, why doesn't everyone just call it Genius Invocation? You don't need the TCG, that's so, like, unless there's like a video game called Genius Invocation. Man, I remember having something like that for Yu-Gi-Oh! I never go to any tournaments, I just love having it on my hip.
So this is a casket of tomes.
That's right, a purpose-built case for your card deck that can even detect when someone else nearby is carrying one. Gosh, whoever invented this must have seriously disliked being alone.
Yeah, well, even the most fun game is pretty lonely if you got no one else to play it with.
True. So I'm glad that these customers, TCG players, are able to congregate at the Cat's Tail.
Can't be bad for business.
You're not wrong, but that's secondary. The important thing to me is the opportunity for like-minded people to come together and enjoy their favorite hobby. It creates a nice atmosphere. Anyway, now that you have your caskets of tomes, it's time to find some opponents.
All right. In that case, I'll go find some people to play against too. Let's meet back at the Cat's Tail in a while.
First in the heart of the cards.
Thanks. I'll do my best.
You edit your decks, use the casket of tomes, also search for characters nearby. Okay. Simply open up After searching for and locating the challenger, the map will appear, allowing you to mark rival card players who also possess a casket of tomes. Alright, so that's one deck. Yes, I figured. Let me edit a fucking deck. God damn. Oh? Oh. Animated. Okay. What's that? Player level 5. Okay. Let's see here. Wait, do I not have a in here? No, they're not. Oh, I only have these. Okay. If that's the case, there's no real point in me doing this because it's the same as this one. I'll get to Sumeru eventually, just give me a moment.
There's a player nearby! That way! Let's go see!
Swan, you son of a bitch.
Aha! It's you!
I'm sorry. Is there anything I can assist the two of you with?
We want to become official Genius Invocation TCG players! But we have to pass the test first.
Oh, I see.
When it comes to your attention that a citizen of Mondstadt is in need, you must come to their...
Are you quoting the Knights of Favonius handbook at me?
Yes, I am, you son of a bitch.
So be it. Then let the duel begin.
Guys, it's Mondstadt. Like, it's Mondstadt. No one's gonna attack it. I don't need a bow. I don't need you. That's good. Actually, let's go with you first.
Ready when you are.
I'm not really gonna do pyro right now. Yeah, I just gonna focus on swirling with pyro, or swirling with, you know, cryo. Oh, good. I got a couple ammo.
Freeze!
That end my turn. Oh. Vanguard, the short. Oh, right. Forgot about this. Don't need you. might need pyro, so apparently I'm all pyro. Okay. Your active character gains 1 energy. Oh, that's...
Let's go.
Wait, when that... Okay, whatever. Alright, let's re-roll. Two, 3. Cool, we got Animo now. Use 1 summon on your side and granted +1 usage. Well, I don't think I have a summon yet.
I can do it. Stand clear.
Ow.
This will be interesting.
I'll just finish you off right now.
Dodge this!
Should we deal?
Gosh, I lost. You're remarkably good at this, considering how new to the game you are. Let's play again when you have some time. But ideally, not when I'm on duty.
Yeah, why'd you negate that?
Now we have 2 victories under our belt. Let's get back to the cat's tail. Paimon wonders who Prince is gonna pick as our final contestant.
It's probably gonna be him.
I sensed that he had what it took to become an official TCG player, but he has returned to the tavern more quickly than I had expected. Defeat the opponent I have arranged for you, and you shall become an official TCG player. I look forward to watching this game immensely. Not just Prince, I can't wait either. Come, Your opponent is waiting for you in one of the private rooms.
He won't lose to them, whoever it is. Right, Traveler?
Naturally.
What ho, fellow voyager of the
Oh no.
Yes, even
Oh no.
countenance when I heard the tidings of your sworn oath to become the thrice
Ow, fuck. Hey, the mic.
But so be it. You who are enslaved by dueling desire, be released from your shackles into the glorious arena of gladiatorial combat. Step forth, O brave challenger. Your princessin grants you an audience. Hearken well. The wretched clock chimes yet again, as the declining light of the day grows dimmer still.
How loud is she speaking? That not only is she speaking through a thick-ass wooden door, but is basically on the other side of the fucking building, and we can still hear her.
Pardon my directness, but we have not been waiting that long. Mein Fräulein could afford to be a little less impatient.
Huh? Paimon knows those voices.
Your opponent sounds anxious to begin. Do not delay. That's what Prince said. Please enter and enjoy your...
Whatever, crazy cat man.
Paimon knew it! It's Fischl and Oz!
Who else but the princessin? For, as the name of this hallowed rite suggests, only when the wisest of heroes is summoned can the master of cards hope to be crowned the champion. This path is a treacherous one. It must be tread with great caution, for eternal doom and damnation are but one wrong step away at any given moment. That is why none is more suited to appear in this audience chamber than the princessin, whose Aug de Beurtelang des großen Kaleido-Phantasmus has witnessed 10,000 battles across 3,000 worlds.
I think I got myself a college degree. A second one. By the time she finished that sentence.
Oh, is that right?
Indeed.
Just look at her.
Mein Fräulein has watched many games of Genius Invocation TCG, and has gained a solid grasp of the rules. Even in a duel between beginners, it is best that both participants are well versed in them.
Oh, that's true.
Duel between beginners? Oh, so you watched it like Paimon.
Ah, this makes sense now. Prince did say that he was gonna pair us with someone of a similar skill level. Guess that means Fischl hasn't been playing that long either.
The princessin needed but a single glance at these mere machinations of mankind to discern their working principles. Thus, with speed and brilliance paralleled by lightning alone, do I now arrive here at the gateway to yonder circle of secrets.
Mein Fräulein, too, has bested 2 opponents thus far, and is therefore one step away from becoming an official TCG player.
So there's a lot on the line, huh? Either Fischl or the Traveler is gonna come out of this duel as an official TCG player!
Indeed.
The princessin herself heeds the call of fate and descends to this realm from the Immonachreich. Yet still you dare to doubt the inevitability of the inevitable. Your stubborn foolishness is contemptible.
I feel winded whenever she speaks.
Mein Fräulein, I implore you to consider less odious turns of phrase, lest you be forced to feast on your words in the fullness of time.
I shall not lose, Oz! What say you, Outlander? Do you wish to make an enemy of me, the Princessin de Beurtelang, who even now begins to strum the strings of fate that shall sound out the traveler's requiem?
Verily, 'tis time to duel.
Then I say it is time to see what you are made of.
That's cute that she has Bennett. Ooh, Animo. Let's see. What's this? Next time you use a skill, switch your next character in to be the Ooh, that's actually a really good one. I have yet. Oh, Oz is probably gonna become a summon. Let's just get rid of it for now. Ooh. Oh, if I remember correctly, that's the pot of greed. Set active character.
Ready when you are.
And we'll get rid of one pyro. Come on, cryo. Motherfucker, Geo. Oh, that's the claymore. Yeah, you're not sure. Put it on them. Just go ahead and do that. All right. Kind of pointless, but okay.
No rest for the wicked.
Ow. Ah, right. Well, I got nothing, so. Well, I can sacrifice the bow. Let me cryo, please. Son of a bitch. Cryo, let's go. What the fuck? Okay. No one's gonna be able to switch cards. So. So that's probably a summon right there. Not gonna bother with this since he only has one turn left. I have no animo though.
Dodge this!
I want to help.
I mean, only one summon, so.
Stand clear.
Ah, because she is a catalyst, it would. Okay, nice. I see a couple animal. Nice.
Cool it.
Since all of them are already affected by cryo. Oh, same element. Do want to sacrifice this card. This elemental skill, though.
Absorption test.
Lost one. But it'll cost. Okay, it costs like 3. Ooh, that one. Come on, baby, give me something good. Oh, now my cryo's coming in. Fuck. Kinda don't need. Well, animal, I'll take it. Ow. So what's this? Shift 1 energy from at most 2 of your characters on standby to your active. That costs 4. If I were to say sacrifice this, in the pyro. Yeah, let's go with cryo. This is absolute overkill, and I'm sorry.
Couldn't break. This is but a small sacrifice necessary to achieve ultimate victory.
You sacrificed your boyfriend. Congratulations. Ugh. Well, actually, all I need is the... Nice. Very nice. Let's see. There's one cryo damage, but does one icicle. Which, switching will do.
I want to help.
Really?
Stand clear.
You literally just threw. Okay.
Once again.
He fucking threw!
Impossible! Ugh, the cursed dragon looms near once more, casting its dark shadow on the slender threads of fate, hiding them from my vision. Traveler, was even this part of your plan?
Yes. It was part of my plan to cover. No, okay. Listen, Amy. You need to stop being cringe about this. Being a solo is just pretty cringe. Not gonna lie.
What a truly ingenious plot, and what an exciting duel to witness.
Look, I just travel the world, okay?
Congratulations! You've won 3 duels now. That makes you an official TCG player.
Yeah! Oh, Sucrose, you're back! Does that mean...
Yep. I've won 2 games so far. When I got back, I heard you were in the middle of your final duel. So I came over to watch.
Nice! Sucrose won 2 as well! Great work!
It seems I am forced to admit, fellow voyager of the stellar void, that your mastery of the cards is second to none. To commemorate your glorious ascent to a battlefield beyond this lowly mortal realm, I grant thee an incarnation of my majesty in miniature. As you embark on this ingenious vocation, may you wield it in battle against all your fated foes, that not a single one of them may be left standing.
Main Fräulein wishes to give you a Main Fräulein character card.
Wow! It's Fischl's character card!
I dare not take advantage of the princess's generosity.
'Tis a mere token of such. To the victor of this splendid duel is a boon of commensurate splendor due.
Oh, excuse me, ma'am. I am also a beginner who has won 2 games so far. Might I also have the honor of joining you in a duel?
Nothing would delight me more. I hereby grant you permission to join me in performing the hallowed rite of genius invocation.
One other thing. When I got back, Prince and Shuyan said there was something they needed to give you if you managed to become an official TCG player.
Hopefully not another test.
Probably not. Oh, Paimon bets it's some kind of prize. Let's go get our prize!
It's a freaking,
With 3 electro dice, I summon my eternal familiar, Osvaldo Hrafnavine, to my side. Heed my invocation!
But, Main Fräulein, I have been by your side all along.
I mean in the game, Oz.
Then, I'll use Chaotic Entropy to invoke a large wind spirit that deals increased damage when it carries an element other than Animo. So...
Oh! So be it! One shall not be swayed by such a feeble attack.
I feel like Child might actually like the game. I don't know why.
Ah, so it was you who won the duel in the end. I knew you'd do it. Congratulations. You are now officially recognized members of the Genius Invocation TCG community. Very well done. Now, I will explain to you what becoming an official... The first thing all new official TCG players receive is their TCG Player's Handbook.
Shouldn't we be getting that when we first start out?
This handbook tells you exactly what you need to do to become a top-tier TCG player. Make sure you read it. Secondly, a range of Genius Invocation merchandise is now available for you to purchase here at the Cat's Tail. So you see, becoming an official TCG player is really just the first step.
How much a million more can buy me?
And thirdly, whenever you wish to play a game with a friend, you can use the invitation board there. Whoever you wish to duel against, simply invite them to the tavern for a game. Yes, it's right by the bar counter. Once you get the hang of it, you can play with your friends whenever you want. That's it, really. If there's anything else you didn't quite understand, you can always come and ask me. Yes, indeed, I'm quite sure they will. Oh, sorry, I forgot to hope you have fun playing Genius Invocation.
Yeah. Alright. That's done. Genius Invocation. Find challengers in the open world or enter the tavern after reaching player level 2 to play matches against weekly visiting challengers and earn player EXP, which will increase your player level. As your player level increases, you unlock new functions and matches. Upon reaching a certain player level, you can also challenge Prince and Ascension challenges to further elevate your maximum level capacity. Facing them matches and overcome them, get EXP and lucky coins. You'd be fortunate, some rivals might even gift you certain cards as parting gifts. So, if you fight like Jean or Amber or any one of them, they'll give you their card. Increases the number of challenges you can face and the matches you can partake in also increase. Wait, so you can only do this only so much in a week? That's kind of lame. You can use the invitation board to send invitations to register challenges and partake. Right. As your player level grows, you can also challenge faraway strangers to duels of skill. Lucky coins are cards backs, dynamic skins, and all this. Okay.
I wonder what the rest of the Harbingers are up to. Plotting and...
I have 200 coins. Holy shit, the Wolf's Gravestone. I can get the Skyward Spine in TCG. Ah, okay. Well, I can't buy anything right now. When you perform switch characters, this switch is considered a fast action instead of a combat action. Once per round. That's broken. Yo, Liban. Collect your unused elemental dice, max of one each. When action phase begins, and see if this card has collected 3 elemental dice, draw 2 cards and create Omni Elementals. Alright. When you use a skill that has already been used in this round, spend 1 less elemental die. This card gains 1 qualitative progress. When it gains 3, discard it and create 3 basic elemental dice. When playing location support card, spend 2 less. Okay. Timmy. Triggers automatically once per round. This card gains 1 pigeon. When this card gains 3 pigeons, discard it and draw 1 card and create an Omni element. Jade Chamber. During the roll phase, 2 of the starting elemental dice you roll are always guaranteed to match the element type of your active character. That's pretty good. Alright, so what do we got here? So for characters we have Ganyu, Diona, Kayonu, Zhongyun, Ayaka, Barbara, Xingqiu, Mona, Diluc, Zhongling, Bennett, Yoimiya, Visual Razor, Kaching, Sino, Sucrose, Jean, Ningguang, Noel, Kale, Rodea of Lash apparently, Mirror Maiden, Pyro Agent, Mangu Keki, Stonehide, Lolatrol, and J Plume Terrashroom. So I can already see that I would like to try to go for Ningguang. Why not? In fact, Ningguang, Kaching, and freaking Ganyu. Get the Liwa Xingxing. And I'll probably go with like Yoimiya, freaking Diona. I don't know, maybe Jean. Or Kale. I don't know. Oh, these can also become dynamic cards. Huh, interesting. It's almost been 3 hours and I haven't even touched the story. Why will I stop then? Hey, Marjorie. Achieve within 5 rounds. I get an extra 200, and if I win with less than 2 characters defeated, I win 200. Cool. With 1 artifact equipment that has been put to. Oh yeah, I can discard that. Ugh. Let us start with Kaya, as usual. Give me Pyro and... Oh, that was gonna be a... I don't need Pyro right now. Okay, I'll take the extra Cryo. Switch your character.
Freeze!
So you can't even, like... Oh, I need... Go ahead and just end the round then. Okay, okay. I was kind of over early swirl. I didn't think that thing would die. Oh god, this is a bad roll. Has to be 3 the same, and that would have to be my pyro. Actually, no, that can be Well, I have nothing, so. Ouch. Not to do. Yeah, that'll definitely do. Well, this run ends. The target's character's normal attack costs 1. Even though this is kind of freaking pointless because there's no element to hit them with.
Enhanced Animal Module 75.
Let's go.
I hate that one. Has to be pyro. Not bad. I don't really need Sucrose's thing. I mean, like one more pyro and it'll be good. Alright, cool. The animal came back. I didn't even see how many rounds this went. Oh, apparently I did it within 5 rounds. This could be the entire stream now. It's just me playing TCG. I should probably, you know. Okay. Yeah, let me just. Alright, so we don't. Cool, I was afraid that we were gonna need to do her story quest.
Come on, serious suggestions, please. I'm not trying to write a thriller here. It's supposed to be an essay, you understand? An essay. That means facts and logic.
Well, if it's facts and logic you're after, you shot yourself in the foot with your choice of research topic, didn't you? The Tataris Suna mystery. When so much remains unexplained, there's little to be objective about. Unless, of course, you restrict yourself to textual criticism.
Yeah, well, this is my teacher's area of research. I can't change that. But it's fascinating enough without having to sensationalize it, don't you think? The strange location, the missing details, a mysterious person. I want to write my essay on something interesting, and I'm interested in getting to the bottom of all this. That's the only reason I came to you.
I feel like this is also, is this part of our story quest?
Yes, you came to me, so all the more reason to take my advice. The fact is, it's the dramatization that will make people want to read it. There's no getting around that.
Okay, but...
Did one of them just mention Tatarasuna? But that's all the way in Inazuma! Is it just Paimon, or is it kinda unusual for someone in Sumeru to want to write a paper about that? Everyone here is just going about their business. Maybe it really is just Paimon. Guess people here are free to research pretty much. Great! Let's go find out what this Tatara...
Is this the version of Genesis interlude chapter? Yeah, okay, this is for the...
Alright, I guess I'll go with my textual criticism and your editorial direction for the first draft. I have a feeling that the missing Kabuki Mono will end up being the main focus of this paper. Ugh, if only we knew where to find that traveler. From what they say about him, this seems like the kind of thing he'd know about.
Look, buddy, just because I have long hair does not make me a woman. Now, if you undo that, my hair, put me in a nice dress, a real nice dress, not, you know, not some cheap shit. You know, give me some mascara, some eyeliner. I could be a very pretty woman. Look at me.
You're the traveler, you say?
Hey, what's with that face? Don't believe us?
Don't believe me, I'll go.
No, of course I believe you. Actually, I first heard about your great exploits when I was still in Inazuma. This is my first time coming face to face with you and your mysterious silver-haired companion. I couldn't believe my luck, and out of force of habit, I started, examining the evidence. Sorry.
What evidence?
Oh, Sawada, for the love of... Sorry, we don't get out much, so our social skills are kinda lacking. Traveler, I hear you've helped many people a great deal and been to many places. Would you be able to tell us about Tatarasuna?
Actually, we don't know much about that place either. In fact, we only came over here because we heard you talking about it and wanted to learn more.
I see.
Alright, can't be.
My teacher chose this area of research as a personal challenge. He said it's difficult to get into because even Inazumans don't know much about Tatarasuna's past. But who'd have thought that...
If you don't mind, I'd love to show you all my outline for the book I'm writing about Tatarasuna.
Hold on, Sawada. Don't you think that's a bit of a deep dive for a first read?
Well, fair point. In that case, please ease yourselves in gently by taking a look at Akaba's latest essay draft.
Let me give you some background. This all started with the discovery of some records in Tatarasuna. The writings mentioned someone by the name of Mikoshi Nagamasa, who crafted a fine blade. But in the end, he threw it into a fire to destroy it, and killed his servant Katsuragi. Why? Well, no one knows.
Well, if it's the Tarigami, then it's probably because the energy that they basically accumulated there drove him insane.
Apart from the swordmaker, his servant, and the one who wrote this all down, the records also mention a Kabuki Mono. This seems to be an Inazuman word for an eccentric stranger, someone who dresses funny or acts in an unusual way.
A Paimon.
That's right. Akaba's teacher has spent quite some time researching these events on the ground. This Kabuki Mono lived in Tatarasuna for a while before disappearing without a trace. And shortly afterwards, as Akaba mentioned, things got pretty ugly.
So first this strange person goes missing, then a murder happens? Seems kinda fishy to Paimon.
Yes, my thoughts exactly. So I helped out too. I asked everyone I could think of if they knew anything about what happened back then. And wow! Did I get lucky?
Stop shouting!
This part's important. I just wanted to make it stand out. It just so happens that a friend of mine works at the Government Records Office. He looked into it for me, and I can now confirm that all the aforementioned individuals did, in fact, live in Inazuma over 400 years ago.
Huh.
Even back then, Tatara Suna was already at the center of Inazuma's smelting industry. The man in charge was a government official named Niwa. Curiously enough, it seems like he went missing too.
Could it be?
Wait, so there are 2 missing people in this story now?
I'm trying to bet that one of these missing people is actually, the Wanderer.
That's right! What's more, Niwa is a name with a lot of history to it. Have you ever heard of the great swordsmith clans of Inazuma?
Oh, the swordsmiths? Yeah, like Ishin art and so on?
Wow, yes. You really know your stuff. That makes things easier. So basically, this Niwa was a distant relative of the Kaidahara clan, the last practitioners of Ishin art.
Yep. Okay, it is the Wanderer.
Something then seems to have happened in the Kaidahara clan, leading to their downfall. I don't know the details, but taken in light of everything else going on around that time, it makes you wonder whether it's all connected somehow.
The Kaidahara clan?
Sawada, you left out the biggest detail of all.
There's more?
Oh, yes, of course. How could I forget? Brace your minds, ladies and gents, for they are about to be blown. Or maybe you won't believe your ears. I wouldn't blame you, of course, because in all my years as a writer, this is by far the most...
Get to the point, for Pete's sake.
According to information acquired by Akaba's teacher, the Kabukimono was not a human, but a puppet.
A puppet?
The Shogun the Shogun puppet that the Electron Archon made should be ruling Inazuma with her as we speak. It has to be the Balladeer, but what was he doing 400 years ago in Tatasuna?
Aha! Judging by the looks on your faces, you do know something after all.
Yeah, he was about to become your new god.
No, Paimon just meant,
I agree, it does. But considering that non-human races in Inazuma are by no means uncommon, spooky events are to be expected. And that's exactly what my book is about. Please, take a look.
I mean, I think we've seen like 2, a Kitsune and an Oni? Or 2 Oni? Oh god, this is some reading, huh? You guys can just pause this or whatever to read it. I'm just gonna skim through it. Hmm.
Oh, and please read my essay draft as well.
Oh, god damn it. Okay. Well, I am like getting none of this.
Sawada was encouraging me to follow his more creative approach, but I think essays should be grounded in facts. I don't think explaining everything away with mysterious forces will cut it. Oh, how about if I plug the holes in Sawada's narrative with political intrigue? Like, I could put a turf war between rival factions at the center of the whole series of events.
That's not gonna work, and I'd be lying.
Wait, you're allowed to just make stuff up? Pretty sure you've gone from essay to guessay there.
Sounds more like a novel.
Akaba, look. Your teacher has researched this extensively. I've reached out to everyone I could think of. Whatever information we have now is all that there is to know. This is as much detail as you're ever going to get. Besides, if there really was a political power struggle going on at anything like the level you seem to be suggesting, what hope would we ever have of finding out the truth?
Good point. Okay, back to the drawing board, I guess. Give me some time. I need to find a new angle on this.
I'll leave you to it.
We have some other stuff to do, so we'll have to say goodbye for now. Good luck with your essay!
All right, thank you. If you find out any more info about all this, please do let me know.
Sure. Not really.
Hey, so that thing they were talking about, it has to do with the balladeer, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Then, even if we did know something about it, we probably couldn't share it with them, huh? After all, we kicked his butt and got him locked up. Information about people like that is usually super confidential, isn't it?
Well, it depends on the person, you know.
If you ask Paimon, Akaba should just pick a different topic. There must be as many essay topics as there are trees in the forest. There's no point in... Hey, did you see that? He literally just went by, over there. It looked like... The balladeer! No, it can't have been. He got locked up. Oh, quick, let's catch up and see. news. We just saw the balladeer strolling around in public. Did he escape or... Ah!
Sure enough, you're here.
Hey! What are you doing in the sanctuary of Surasthana? I know you must have a lot of questions. Please, allow me to explain. It was my idea to set the balladeer free. We made a deal, and he's gonna do some investigation in Irminsul for me. A deal? Huh. You sure you trust this guy?
I mean, he has nothing else to live for, so might as well.
What did you expect? Why do you think Sumeru would keep me around otherwise? Or maybe killing me is all you can think about.
Yeah, no.
But if that's the case, why haven't you done it already?
Because you can bring in a lot of money.
Don't flatter yourself. It was... Nahida said there's still some mysteries in you to figure out.
Ah, so if it were up to you, you'd finish the job? Guess I had you all wrong. There I was thinking you were just getting cold feet.
I don't...
Well, that escalated quickly. Not a good start. Could I ask you all to please calm down?
I hate that Paimon has to speak for us because, like, she's saying that she basically wants to kill the balladeer, and I'm just like, no, not really. Whatever.
Paimon's worried about you, Nahida. Don't let...
It's not every day you see people questioning the God of Wisdom's judgment. Just when you think you've seen it all.
Paimon will question everyone because Paimon doesn't understand shit.
Don't you dare try to drive a wedge between us!
Paimon, shut up.
As long as the terms are reasonable, I don't think there's a problem in making a deal. Even with the balladeer.
Well, I for one have no reason to doubt you. Considering you even struck a deal with the doctor.
Yes, one in which I gained valuable information. You'll come to understand more about that in the fullness of time. The balladeer's power was all but completely spent after your battle. He's no longer strong enough to be a strategic threat to us. That puts him in quite a precarious position. Plus, he's a former harbinger with knowledge of many of the Fatui's sensitive secrets. Being stuck here in Sumeru could make him a sitting duck, depending on how the Fatui plan to respond. Wait a second. Former? You mean he's not a harbinger anymore? I take no pleasure in saying this, but it seems as if the doctor had no intention of welcoming back a loser, so...
So he toss you out like trash.
Sometimes it's you using them, other times it's them using you. Most human relationships are this way. Certainly all the stable ones are. That's how it was between me and the Fatui, and also between each of the harbingers. So as long as you have some value to offer, nobody will ever abandon you. But after recent events, even I have to admit that I'm not worth quite what I used to be.
Really, what a crying shame.
Well, if the Fatui are gonna reevaluate my utility, I need to have a backup plan for myself.
As we discussed, I don't like causing harm to living beings, and you said you need protection. So, why not join forces with us?
Honestly, this would have been like almost the perfect time to be like, hey, who wants a free 5-star? Another wanderer.
I think these two have made their objection to that idea fairly clear, don't you? And they're your friends, so I guess you'll be siding with them.
But you would have... Essentially, everyone could get Skara as long as they get to up to that point in this... up to this point in the story. So anyone new will have to play for like days on end.
Yeah, obviously! Nahida, don't listen to him! Then let's put that discussion to the side for now. We still have time. Today can be a trial run. Where we go from here will depend on how well we manage to cooperate today.
All right, then I'll do what we agreed.
Good. Go now, and keep in touch. Nahida, are you serious about this?
Paimon, just shut up and just stop questioning everything.
Yes. I have my reasons for this decision. In fact, I'm largely doing it for your benefit. Yes. As I told you once before, there's information about your twin in Irminsul. Oh, yeah. Actually, that's the whole reason we came to see you today. So, you have an update on that? Mm-hmm. You may remember me mentioning that the Fatui had not included your twins' details in the Descender category. This is an extremely important point. It's possible that the Fatui have other information that even I don't know about. And since the Balladeer used to be one of them, he'll be better acquainted with this information than I am. He was granted the power to connect with Irminsul when he almost became the god of a new era. Even though he no longer has the Gnosis, some traces of its power remain in him. He can still connect. The amount of information in Irminsul is vast beyond description. Sifting through all of it without knowing what to look for would take too long, even for me. So I asked the Balladeer to search in Irminsul for any information about the Descenders. He's more familiar with this kind of information, and should be able to find it more quickly.
What if he lies to you?
Exactly! Or what if... Paimon just doesn't trust him! I understand. But sometimes, everything is dictated by which side you're on. How things will go in the future depends on what information he brings back. And Traveler, I know what your heart desires most of all.
Fucking sleep.
Our minds have connected several times before. There is a corner of your heart reserved for an intense longing.
Sleep.
A feeling of being all alone in the dark, searching for the one candle whose light still burns.
And then take it out. And then take it out so you can sleep.
As Sumeru's deity, it is my responsibility to be on guard against the Balladeer. But as someone who counts you as a friend, I want to do something for you. If this deal with the Balladeer can give you the answers you've been longing to find, then it's worth it.
Thank you, Nita.
It's my pleasure, really. You're Sumeru's hero. You've more than earned it. Paimon's still worried about this idea. Is there anything we can do to help? I was going to contact you about that, but then you suddenly showed up on your own accord. Seems like we have a telepathic connection. In fact, I was going to ask you to supervise the Balladeer on my behalf while he carries out the task I assigned. Even though he only has a fraction of his full power left, that's still a fraction of a former Harbinger. If you could accompany him, it would put my mind at ease. Of course, I'll be there to help guide you through Irminsul from the outside.
Got it.
Great. Thank you. Prepare yourselves. I'm going to transport you into Irminsul. Wow. It looks pretty different here compared to last time.
Yeah.
The colors are gentler. Guess that must be because Sumeru's at peace now.
Blue sky. Nice. Nice Scar.
Look at that. Hot on my heels. You know, you didn't have to cut your catch-up short just to keep me company. Oh, but I guess you panicked when you realized that I might enter Irminsul ahead of you.
Actually, I'm here to babysit you.
Shut your beak, jailbird! No way a prisoner gets to be so smug!
Well, he gets to.
I understand that prisoners have to put up with harassment from the guards. But right now, I'm on temporary release.
Parole.
So maybe you should think about backing off a little.
Oh, that's cute.
Sounds like a successful rendezvous. I need to be quite clear about something. In a few moments, you'll be entering into the innermost region of Irminsul. It is an environment like no other, and the most important place in all of Sumeru. Unlike anywhere else, Irminsul's inner region consists exclusively of torrents of information. You must put aside your differences and be extremely careful as you navigate your way through.
So, why is Paimon still here?
I know there are many grievances between you, on both sides, but it is essential that you remain calm after entry. This is as much for your own safety as anything else.
So why is Paimon still here? Paimon can't be careful, quiet, or remain calm in any way, shape, or form.
Fine. Let's call it truce. But only until this mission.
Let's cut each other a little slack, shall we? We are going to be traveling together after all. Per my agreement with Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'll be at the front. It's my job to lead the way and get rid of any obstacles in our path. All you have to do is keep your pretty eyes open and try not to fall behind.
So why are... Okay, so if everyone knows that no longer remembers Rukadavada, why is everyone still calling Kusanali Lesser Lord?
You sure are confident. Paimon will give you that. You make it sound like you're even more experienced at adventuring than us.
If there are no further objections, I suggest we get going.
I mean, he's been doing it for like 500 years.
Or did you need some time to mentally prepare yourselves?
Nah, we've been doing that since the beginning. We've been playing card games.
Ew! Ugh, the snark on this guy. It's unbearable.
Let's focus.
We can start now.
Irminsul access granted. Initiating connection procedure. Is this a small sapling? Oh, darn it! Come on, let's catch up with him. Wow. So this is the inside of Irminsul.
Different than what I imagined. Oh.
Paimon's never seen anything like this. And it feels like a sacred place.
Irminsul is closely intertwined with the entirety of Tevat. Every bit of information flowing here means something. Pick your jaws up off the floor. It's time to go.
Why is it that Paimon just wants to do the opposite of everything he says?
Lesser Lord Kusanali, we will now proceed to the heart of Irminsul.
Can you still sense where the heart of Irminsul is?
Yes. Permission to begin searching for information there?
Permission granted. Go ahead.
Let's go. Stay close. Don't go running off.
Hey, so... say we did go running off. What are you smirking at?
I was just imagining the look on your travel companion's face if you went and got lost. Anything's possible in here. You can't rule anything out. So if you want to stay safe, your best option is to stick close to me.
How close we're talking about? Like close enough for a touch, or... No? Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, like... 5 feet?
These sapling things have spread out.
Those are all packets of information from inside Irminsul. Be careful not to touch them.
Patience change.
It looks the same in every direction.
Seems that Valdier is more used. He probably did this already.
No wonder he mentioned about getting lost. Huh. What do you know? He was actually telling the truth. Is he mocking me again?
Shut
What is it this time?
up, Paimon.
There's a time and a place to lie, but this definitely isn't it. So why don't you relax your guard a little?
Yes, we need to get Dea over here so we can tell Paimon to shut up.
We're here.
What a huge tree!
I've seen bigger. All the information in the world is flowing through it.
Lesser Lord Kusanali,
Good, you made it. Are you ready?
ready when you are.
Then please begin. Preparing to access cognitive currents. Establishing waypoint. The Balladier's actually doing what Nahida tells him. Guess he must want to stay up.
He hasn't put up any resistance. He seems to be good at working on the front line. Be a similar role. First, Akuba and Sawada's stories, and now this. What a strange...
The rest is up to you. If you discover anything at all, make sure to share it with us.
Will do.
Huh. For once, we're the ones with nothing to do. Traveler, Paimon, would you like to talk? Yes, I've also invited Paimon to join.
Oh, good. Great.
Huh? What the? We can talk to each other inside our heads? That's part of it. Plus, we're all friends. There's nothing wrong with us talking like this once in a while. Paimon's never tried this before. This is great!
Yeah, you can't shut up even in your head.
So, Paimon's been wanting to ask you something. Don't you think the Balladier's a bit of a walking contradiction? He's always talking back, but he seems to listen to what you say.
I mean, you can be a smartass but still listen. Yes, and he seems to excel at doing odd jobs for others.
As I've told you before, there are still some mysteries for him to resolve. Things that are clear as day to me, but that he has yet to understand. Perhaps today will be the day that he finds some answers.
This is about his past, the betrayals, and the other events in Inazuma.
Well done. Smart and attentive as always.
Yeah, some of your scholars are working on that. I glimpsed of a few things when I ran to Hypatia at the Party's DI. Yep.
So, you made contact with that part of his mind. Well, it's true. Betrayal turned the Balladeer into the person he is today. Huh. Paimon thought nothing could get under that guy's skin. Turns out, he can get hurt and angry just like anyone else.
Yeah, he needs a hug.
Everyone has a history, Paimon. Even if you're a puppet created by the Electro Archon. Speaking of puppets, we ran into two people at the Academia today talking about an essay. Turns out their topic was about the Tatarasuna incident. Nahida, do you know anything about that? If you mean the mysterious events, the Kabuki Mono and so on, yes. I know about all of that. Really? Because from what they were saying, it sounded like lots of Tatarasuna's history is still unexplained. And most of the information we have now is just from people filling the gaps with their imagination. At least that's what they thought.
I hear the story.
Oh? How interesting. Those two managed to deduce quite a lot through guesswork alone. So the Gase got it right? Well, they guessed right about one thing. Tatarasuna was sabotaged.
Must be a riveting conversation you three are having. Funny how all the good ones happen when I'm not involved.
What makes you think we're talking to each other?
Don't insult me. You're having a private conversation without me. Obviously, I must be the topic of said conversation.
You have every right to keep certain things confidential.
Of course you do. You can't have your prisoner knowing too much.
Honestly, I would have honestly said, oh, we feel like if we were to talk to you about, you know, said past because of our own interest, you would say, fuck you.
So, have you found anything yet?
Still looking. Don't get your hopes up, though. You and your twin come from outside this world. It wouldn't surprise me if there was nothing on either of you in Irminsul at all.
Wait! How did you know about that?
It's not like we've never met before. And anyway, you're world famous. It'd be more surprising if I didn't know a few things about you. Right now, we have to keep the peace. I'm not interested in creating more misery for myself. And making cordial conversation is something I can manage. Huh? Wait.
This light. It looks similar to those saplings.
Anonymous data?
Hmm?
Hey, don't you forget the agreement. You have to share it with—
Shh! Just wait.
Mr. Niwa, are you certain this is worth the risk? We are talking about Tatarasuna's furnace, after all. It may not pay to act rashly.
There's no one else who can enter the furnace. It has to be me.
Is that so? Well, since you insist.
It's...
The man in charge of the Tatarasuna, plus he belongs to the lineage of Ishin art.
I have been in Tatarasuna for some time now. You have shown me great hospitality, as has Mikoshi Nagamasa, and indeed, everyone else.
I know we already knew what this guy looked like, but it's so cool to see an NPC with an actual unique like model-ish. I mean, the clothes or whatever, but the hair and the bandana, you get what I mean.
Under your leadership, Tatara Suna is a warm, welcoming place. Like a giant village. People are gainfully employed. Their lives have purpose. They are motivated. As I understand, the Raiden Shogun has, in recent years, eliminated much of the evil that plagued Inazuma. As for Tatara Suna, it was originally established as a means of safely disposing crystal marrow. The forging industry with crystal marrow as a raw material has since flourished, giving rise to generations of swordsmiths. Some world-renowned, others unknown. All passing on their legacy. Skills, blood, dreams. Every smith brought into this trade looks to find their purpose between steel and blade. That is why you accepted the proposal brought to you by myself and Akame.
Yes, well, were it not for you coming to Inazuma and happening to make Akame's acquaintance, the two of you never would have joined forces. And he would be the first to admit that there's no way he could have revolutionized our forging process like this on his own. At least not on the same timescale. You allowed Akame to take all the credit for a method that you jointly developed. He sold it to me, and now every piece of ore here is smelted using the new technique. Even now, you remain one of Tatara Suna's key consultants, working right here alongside us. I believe it is you, sir, who are truly responsible for the changes in our manufacturing and forging methods.
You flatter me. From the outset, I saw much that was commendable in the forging industry of Inazuma. And it has been my great honor to befriend you all.
So you say, Escher. But is this really the truth?
My good sir, what do you mean?
I tried to resist thinking it was all connected. Because I didn't want to speculate. And I didn't want to believe that things could turn out this way. What have we gained from adopting your new technology? Ominous black smoke? Mounting production problems? Worker fatigue and casualties are up and continuing to rise at an alarming rate. And recently, as you well know, someone died because of that strange filth inside the furnace. We've kept the truth from spreading outside, but still, I suspect you understand it better than I do. None of the people who went out to get help have come back. Now, our mutual friend, the Kabuki Mono, is taking the Golden Feather to Narukami Island to seek an audience with Shogun. This is our last hope, but that doesn't faze you, does it, Escher? Nothing does. Otherwise, why would you still be standing there with that smile on your face?
I'm just surprised that you finally chose to be so sincere. I'm sure you've been harboring these suspicions for quite some time.
Mikoshi Nagamasa may have noticed that there was one common denominator among all these events. Namely you, Escher. But Mr. Mikoshi is more cautious than I. He does things by the book.
After all, Nagamasa is the adopted son of Mikoshi Torachiyo, the yokai struck down by the Shogun's own hand. If he truly seeks to redeem his family's honor, an abundance of caution is well advised.
You're well informed on the subtleties of his situation for a mechanic all the way from Fontaine. Are you sure you're not a little overqualified?
Why, Mr. Niwa, are you suggesting I find a job as a diplomat? Sadly, I am so very attached to my craft.
Enough, Escher. I'm here because an evil force is raging inside the furnace. And someone needs to take your new device inside the high-risk zone so we can absorb it and put an end to the problem. I'm in charge here. And I'm about to take some responsibility and head inside. Probably to my death. But what about you? What are you still doing here?
Judging from the look in your eyes, you don't seem to trust me.
Drop the act! We're past that now. Whoever you are, it looks like your plan to destroy Tatara Suna has worked.
I see that knife on Escher's belt. I feel like he's gonna pull that and stab Niwa.
I just want to know what you're still doing here. What's left? Don't you have all your answers by now?
Honestly, I'm just waiting for the right moment.
Yep.
A moment like this, where you finish talking and I stop you from entering the furnace.
You...
You're a little smarter than I initially gave you credit for.
But what is it that gained to destroy it?
I thought I'd disguised myself exceptionally well, at least for the first few days. But to my surprise, you had your people look into my background right from the start. It's a long journey from Inazuma to Fontaine, but that didn't stop them. Eventually, they managed to confirm that Escher was an alias, and that I was not from Fontaine at all.
You're from Shiznaya.
And yet, despite all of that, you still fail to realize my true identity, and what I seek in Tatarasuna.
Did you really think you would be able to see through my plan?
Yeah, I was about to say, that has to be the doctor.
If you kill me, there's no one who can get inside the furnace. So you're really going to destroy this place? Is that it?
Oh, but you're quite wrong. There is one other person. Some may not see him as a person, but you told him yourself. You're not a puppet. You're a human. You're just missing a heart.
Whoever you're working for won't get away with this. They'll be found out. But this makes no sense. What are you really trying to accomplish by all this? Why go to all this trouble?
It's no trouble at all. Patience is a virtue which I have in abundance. This is all part of a carefully controlled experiment. If you must know, I'm happy to divulge my true identity. I'm a Fatui Harbinger. Call me the Doctor.
The Fatui? Who? What do you want?
Just to create a minor inconvenience for your nation.
That's it? That's why you gave us your cursed technology? Just to let loose the evil energy from the crystal marrow?
Look how even the righteous soul is filled with venom when faced with its demise. My device functions precisely as you say. It is the only chance you have of preventing a catastrophe and keeping the truth from the outside world. However, I did not make it with you in mind. It is easier for a person to be possessed by evil spirits when they are filled with hate. So give in to your fury. I want to see what happens when a malevolent heart is placed into an unsuspecting puppet.
Oh shit.
Make no mistake, even without you, that pure, innocent puppet would only end up being used by someone else instead. What other reason would a human have for befriending one who is not of our kind?
I don't know, I'm friends with Ito pretty well.
If you give him my heart, tell him that both Nagamasa and I see him as one of us.
How are you gonna put a heart inside him, though? I don't think he has any cords that really...
He has nothing to prove to anyone. Because not everyone just wants to use other people. The only ones who think like that are people like you.
What a beautiful way to see the world. It almost makes me feel a little guilty. Then out of respect for you, I shall redefine myself. Think of me as a monster or a demon, if you wish. At least this way your death is not a consequence of your own folly turning you into an easy target. You simply lost to something more powerful than you could ever hope to defeat. I say, Mr. Niwa, let's see what happens. Will your puppet friend become a human? No, that will prove quite impossible. Mr. Niwa. Already dead. What a pity. Jester, I have completed the task you gave me. Creating a gap and infiltrating Inazuma's inner workings. What fun it was. I'd like to introduce a puppet to you. If he proves useful, let's make him our newest comrade. And if not, let's turn him to dust.
The doctor's basically been controlled his Scaramush's entire life, almost.
Hey, are you alright?
Dottore? Dottore! Good. Good.
Was that the doctor? Did he turn into a mechanic from Fontaine?
So he was the one behind the
Why
furnace
did we
incident.
see things from his perspective? When I touched the doctor to confirm whether he'd eliminated all his segments, I read this memory in his mind. You have to admit, it must be the truth.
Maybe so, but it means nothing.
Does it? But this memory shows that Niwa didn't betray you. He never meant for you to be the one to take the device into the furnace. You know very well what that means. Even more so than I.
His betrayal was a lie that he did for hundreds of years. Oh shit! And the fire that killed the kid, I guess, must also been Dottore.
Let's give him some space. He looks really mad. Paimon doesn't want to be anywhere near him right now. We need to give him some time to process his emotions. Paimon's still confused about the Tatarasuna incident. So, the doctor was behind it, but why has that gotten him so worked up? Nobody has ever deceived you like that, Paimon. It's natural that you find it difficult to understand. Perhaps he needed to learn this someday.
Yeah, the person he's been working for or working with, closely, is the reason why he became like this in the first place.
So now you have the complete picture. Katsuragi took the Kabukimono to live with the people of Tatarasuna. Later, the doctor showed up, disguised as a mechanic from Fontaine. And that's when the trouble began. It was all a horrific experiment planned by the doctor. Everything he did was just to plant seeds of disaster in Inazuma that would bear fruit in the future. Of all the unwitting participants in the doctor's experiment, the balladeer became the main test subject. After the events you just saw in that memory, the doctor put Niwa's heart into the device and handed it to the balladeer. Then, he instructed him to enter the furnace and absorb all the filth caused by the smelting process. The load was far beyond what he expected, but the balladeer survived. He left the furnace in sheer exhaustion and said to the mechanic, "This device seems to have protected me. What's in it?" The mechanic answered, "Niwa fled this place for fear of punishment, but he left you a gift. He said it's the one thing that you've been looking for." He took it straight from the chest of one of his innocent servants. The mechanic removed the withered heart from the device as he spoke. The balladeer was stunned that such unthinkable cruelty had brought him the thing he'd been longing for his entire life. A heart acquired through cold-blooded murder is a cursed thing, but it had protected him from the filth. He thought Niwa had completely betrayed him, and yet this very betrayal had ensured his survival. Overwhelmed with anger and sorrow, the balladeer threw the heart to the ground and left Tatarasuna without looking back. Holy moly! So the doctor killed an innocent man and pinned everything on the victim? That's terrible.
Being betrayed and abandoned by a close friend is sure to cause great resentment. And we know what was behind his decision to take revenge on the riding Gokuden 100 years ago. But it doesn't mean that vengeance was the right decision.
Yes. Only if he understands this can he choose a new path forward.
Tottori, you brazen-faced... Niwa didn't run from justice. You killed him.
Where the fuck am I going? A while later.
Shall we see how he's doing? Hey, you alright? That's a scary expression.
Are you worried about me? If we didn't have such a history, I'd almost think that qualifies me to be your friend.
Maybe we can be acquaintances. To make sure that this didn't affect the plan.
It won't. I'll keep my end of the deal.
Hey, are you investigating the stuff we want to know about?
That's why we're here. But unfortunately, there's no information about the Descenders in Irminsul.
Even if you can't find anything, that seems to confirm it. Irminsul does not keep records on the Descenders. Anyone who comes from beyond this world is not counted as part of Teyvat. Oh, does that mean we have to leave empty-handed?
Well, if our sister is from this world, then how about we search for old-ass blonde-haired travelers?
Don't thank me just yet. You look really upset. Well, since Irminsul was a dead end, I guess I can share some other info that might interest you.
Huh? About what?
The reason why there are records about your sister in Irminsul. It might have something to do with Conria. Apparently, Conria was her first destination when she arrived in this world. Plus, she only came to this world because the heavens responded to the summoning.
Oh, so she was a part of the gacha.
The heavens responded?
The Jester told me this himself. You can take his word on this. He was a royal mage in Conria, and lived with your sister for a time.
I don't know how I feel about that.
I don't know the details. It's up to you whether you want to believe me. All I can say is, I wouldn't lie to you about this. Did you get all that, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes. Astonishing news.
So we need to interrogate the Jester.
Does this info count towards my mission? It wasn't from Irminsul, but was it valuable?
Very valuable.
Good. In that case, I'll take some time for myself now.
Huh? What have you done?
Lesser Lord Kusanali was right. My power's all but completely spent. Even if I use all of the divine power left in me, I can't sustain this shield for very long. I shared a secret with you, and now you owe me. So in return, I'd like you to answer a question for me.
You could have just asked, dude.
Give me your hand.
Oh. See, I'm already kind of dedicated to Beto and Dea, and I mean, if you insist. Hands are slimy.
Can you hear my voice inside your head?
I mean, you've always been inside my head, but that's nothing new.
No, I can't do anything like that anymore. At most, all I can do is exchange a few words with you.
Paimon's super upset.
So tell me, in this world, is it possible to change the past? Done.
Huh? What the? What happened? Paimon only saw you hold hands for a second.
That's the thing, Paimon, you'll never understand. You'll never understand the bond that you have between people, that you get to hold their hand.
Nothing. I was just thanking him for helping me. so long. I suggest you get yourselves out of here quickly.
Where are you going? Hey, wait up! Didn't you say not to go running off?
Fast reaction time. But I don't think we'll be seeing each other again. From this day forth, the names Balladeer and Kabukimono will cease to exist. Those who died in Tatarasuna because of me deserve another chance at life.
Hey, Balladeer! Don't do anything stupid!
You know, I never did like insects. Hordes of the puny things swarming together can be a real nuisance. And I enjoy nothing more than to stamp them out like the pests they are. But if a colony of harmless ants isn't threatening anyone, I guess they deserve to be left alone. Luckily, everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all.
Balladeer! Balladeer! Uh-oh, he disappeared. Come on, we gotta...
I mean, he literally just vanished. I don't think looking around is gonna do anything.
Oh no, he's really gone! Oh, can you hear me? Nahida! Traveler, Paimon, Balladeer, what happened just now? I was suddenly cut off by some kind of power. It was the Balladeer's fault. He shut you out! I didn't think he'd be capable of something like that with so little power left. Did he keep some of his power hidden when he was defeated? Or did he achieve something beyond his abilities, and it took everything he had? Where the heck did he go? Ugh, it's all our fault. We were supposed to keep an eye on him. Sorry, Nahida.
He went back to the past. I think he wants to go save Niwa.
Don't be. It's not your fault. Please, let me handle this from here, even though I'm not sure I can solve it.
Now that I think about it, during the event way back when in Inazuma, the Balladeer was around the people who the blacksmiths who tried to run away, but he did murder them.
We're running out of time. Follow my lead and get out of Irminsul as soon as possible.
Good. Oh shit. Cleaning something. Son of a bitch. Let's see, is it because, alright, so, slight... Alright, slight detour. See, this is what happens when I don't complete these fucking missions, or when I, you know, don't bother starting them. I feel like if you're starting a mission,
traveler.
that should take
Have you ever
priority.
heard of a moment of dreams?
What's that?
Oh, that sounds like
I'm afraid not. It's the name of an event we started to... Dreams have become quite the hot topic in Sumeru, and many people are excited. The same goes for me. The last time I dreamed was when I was but a little child, so I can't help but feel excited and nostalgic about dreaming.
Oh, right.
Yes, we organized an event to give everyone with new dreams a platform to freely share their and thus our event...
So, it's kind of like a fireside chat.
You could say that. We hear all sorts of wild and fabulous stories every day. Really, what...
Yeah, but to us, dreaming... Wait, but if there are free drinks and snacks...
Oh, really? So you mean... you've already seen many dreams?
It's literally only in Sumeru, dude.
No. We need experienced participants like you to share. Please allow me to address you two as dream experts.
There are some things that expert just doesn't seem to go with.
Oh, expert?
Oh, shut up,
Now
Paimon.
you seem interested. Please rest assured.
Look, I just...
Sign us up. But wait, Paimon's getting ahead of herself again. We should see what the... why aren't you saying anything?
I don't have a choice. I have to do this.
Alright,
Okay. I wish I can, like, take this back or something.
what's the most important part of being an expert?
Well, I suppose it must be accumulating knowledge and sharing your experiences?
Nope! It's all about the title! From now on, Paimon will be known as Paimon, the Dream Expert!
You let this happen.
Okay.
You let this happen.
Sorry to interrupt, everyone. We finally have some real dream experts joining us. Esteemed experts, this way, please.
They must be dream experts from another land. Great!
Oh, I have a question. Me first! Me first! No rush. Everyone...
Everyone finally forms a queue.
Whoa, Paimon didn't expect them to be so enthusiastic.
My question is simple. My everyday life is very difficult, so I would like to become a slime in my dreams. How can I do that?
That's a tough one.
Oh, Paimon knows! Paimon's had the first time, Paimon became an animal slime. Paimon was shot by an adventurer's arrow and flew in the sky. The second time, Paimon became a dendro slime. The third time, Paimon became a cryo. And the fourth time, but then the boar showed up with all of its relatives and Paimon lost again.
Wait, why did all of your dreams end so tragically?
This is Paimon.
Because slimes are monsters, even though they look cute, they usually cause trouble and end up getting killed by adventurers. Things don't tend to end well for monsters. Believe Paimon.
Let's just grab the standard tropes of adventure
I
stories.
suppose you're right. They are monsters, after all. I just want to experience a different life, but it seems that becoming a monster would be even worse than my current life. Maybe I'd be happier if I became just a regular finch. Or fish.
Looks like being an expert is way easier. Next!
Oh, it's my turn. Esteemed expert, I want to know what posture I should sleep in so I can have the same dream as the one I had last night.
Well?
Yeah, please enlighten us.
Hey, you're supposed to be helping.
No.
First,
Paimon,
why
expert?
don't you tell Paimon about the dream you want to have again?
Oh, it's quite ordinary. I sat and chatted with my wife on a sunny day, listening to the breeze blowing through the valley.
Why don't you just find your wife and talk with her? There's no need to wait.
Well, unfortunately, she passed away.
Oh. Oh, shit. Okay.
Oh.
No, it's fine. I didn't make that clear. I just want a chance to see her again.
Tried looking at our photos right before falling asleep.
Yeah, it's not really about posture. What you think about right before falling asleep is probably way more important.
Oh, is that all I have to do?
Think about it. If you're the one thinking about her, and you're the one that'll be dreaming about her, then it'll be easier to connect your thoughts and dreams.
You do have a point. I'll give it a try tonight.
Oh, my turn. I want to know the name of the plant in my dream.
I want to bring the souvenir box to my room into my dream.
I dreamt of a raven flying over the wasteland last night. Does that have any kind of special meaning?
Raven. I don't think so.
Hey, no rush! One at a time!
After a long time, they okay.
Their questions were way too difficult. We don't actually know anything more than they do. We're just more experienced dreamers, that's all.
I don't think they really cared about the answers.
You do have a point. It's more rewarding to explore and contemplate the meaning of a question than to focus on the answer itself. Right now, these people are like wanderers who've starved for 3 days and 3 nights and are desperate to
Okay, that's
and
enough.
now that Paimon has said that, you know who comes to mind?
Ada.
Bingo! If she was here, unfortunately, she's super busy right...
Dear experts, we have another guest who would like to consult you.
But you saw how we...
Ah, but this guest is rather special.
My question is, why didn't you immediately tell me about such an interesting place? Huh? Nahida, how did you get here?
I'd probably read our mind and was like, done.
Interesting events like a moment of dreams don't happen every day after all. No matter how busy things are, I'd still set aside some time to check it out. Anyway, I really didn't expect to meet you here.
Oh, right! If there's anyone that understands dreams, it's you! You should be able to help.
You're not wrong. Alright, they can ask me anything. The more interesting, the better. Huh? What's wrong? You were all so excited a minute ago.
I think they build up some courage to ask, you know, their Archon.
Even so, it's not like I look super intimidating or anything, right?
I don't know. Just look at those eyes. Look at those eyes. Those ears. Those knife ears. You get the reference. You get the reference.
And in terms of reputation and renown, you've also done many great things in Sumeru. Yet they didn't even flinch at you.
They like blondes. What can I tell you?
Alas, the interesting questions have all vanished in an instant. It appears I'm the one spoiling the fun here.
Oh, that's not true, Nahida.
I don't want to get in the way of the original purpose of a moment of dreams, which is to let people gather here and freely share their marvelous dreams. Now the atmosphere here is like water poured into a container. The water is more secure and settled, but it has lost its free-flowing nature from the river. I just want it to be another drop in the water, not the cold and restrictive container.
She's sulking. Hey! It's alright, everyone! No need to be shy. The Dendro Archon is really nice, so please just go ahead and ask. Otherwise, she'll leave.
All right. I'll give it a try.
Oh, it's the slime guy.
Hey, drop the nicknames, would you? Besides, I don't want to become a slime anymore. Maybe a finch or fish is more suitable for me.
I see. So you want to become a small animal in your dreams, right? Why do you think that sounds good to you?
I guess I just want to experience something different. My everyday life is nothing but the same. The sky is right above me, and the ocean just over the horizon, yet I remain caged in a life of monotony.
So you want to experience something new in your dreams? Sorry, I'm getting a little confused. Why don't you seek out some new experiences in real life?
Because if I don't work, I won't have any Mora. Sure, I don't want to be out hammering nails and cutting wood every day, but I have aging parents and young children to take care of. By the time this all dawned on me, I realized that my life has already been filled to the brim by trifling matters, and I have no more freedom.
But if that's the case, then even if you became a flying bird or swimming fish, you will still be hammering nails and cutting wood in your dreams. The reason is you've already been caged. It doesn't matter what your physical body turns into. Your mind will still be stuck in the same predicament.
I would love to see a freaking fish or a bird just hammering nails and cutting wood. Like, I'd imagine it's like Pokemon. A bird cuts through wood with like steel wing or something. Fucking fish would just be smacking against the nail to hammer it in.
Really? That sounds pretty terrible. Then what should I do?
I don't know everything that you're going through, but how about replacing your hammer?
Huh? Replacing my hammer?
That's right. Having worked for such a long time, you of all people must know what makes a good hammer.
Well, of course. A good hammer needs to be heavy enough to drive the nail in with just a couple taps, and the handle has to have a good grip to it, not too smooth. Come to think of it, I haven't replaced my current hammer in quite some time.
You should replace it. Then decorate the handle with something you like. Maybe some ornaments, fur or hard leather wrapping. Then, write the names of your children on it.
I got a better idea. How about if you pay us $10 to $15 and you can have a small charm on said hammer that adds nothing to your experience in life or in games or anything at all, really. But hey, you have to spend $10 on a charm. A very small charm doesn't really get in the way of anything. Hardly noticeable.
That makes sense. I think it'd give me a good boost of energy at work.
A new sense of adventure often begins with the little things in life. You don't need to become a bird in the air or a fish in the sea. You only need to do your best in life, and all those things you cherish will become your source of happiness.
Yes. Yes, I get it now. This is a real eye-opener for me. I'll go and pick out a new hammer right away. No, I should make one of my own. Thank you, Great Dendro Archon.
That's Arnahida! Only you would know how to get right to the heart of the problem.
You really nailed it.
Actually, I didn't really understand the problem.
Oh. Well, you hammered away at it. That's all that counts.
Huh? I gave him that advice because I once saw a worker doing the same thing. Whenever he became tired, he would look at some names on the handle of his tool. After a moment, he'd start to smile. It really surprised me at the time. My guess is that the names on the handle were of important people to him.
I think I understand.
After observation, I know this kind of behavior motivates people, but why is that? Is it because of excitement, anticipation, or helplessness? I really don't know. And even if I could know what's going through his mind, it's still difficult to fully grasp his feelings.
Oh, Paimon gets what you mean. Huh. Paimon had no idea it takes you so much effort to understand these kinds of things.
That's why I was a bit nervous just now. But luckily, seeing his happy face in the end reassured me that I didn't say anything wrong. Don't mind me, though. This is just my way of learning.
Hey, don't forget about Paimon! Everyone knows that Paimon's also super skilled at reading people's feelings.
That's absolute BS.
Thanks, you two. That makes me feel a lot better. Let's move on to the next question,
Probably should have muted my mic for that one.
I already asked the experts my question earlier, but I wanted to hear the Dendro Archon's response too. What should I do if I want to see my deceased wife in my dreams every night?
Longing for the deceased.
No, she shouldn't be able to remember anymore.
Even if you keep reliving those beautiful memories, it'll only highlight the emptiness in your real life. If your wife were still alive, she certainly wouldn't want to see you like this, would she?
No, I suppose not. But our time together in my dreams is not just reliving our past together. I don't know. Maybe it's because I miss her too much. But it's really as if she had come back to life in my dreams. She even remembers each and every dream. After I wake up and then continue dreaming again later, we can pick up our conversation right where we last left off.
That's really amazing. Statistically speaking, continuous dreams are extremely rare.
It's almost as if my wife has obtained a second life in my dreams. But the more vivid she appears, the emptier I feel, and the more painful it is when I wake up. I don't know whether to call it a blessing or a curse.
First.
Maybe all of this is rooted in your deep longing for her. Were there any unresolved matters or regrets between the two of you?
I don't know. I suppose my biggest regret is that I couldn't spend the rest of my life with her. I really felt like I was ready to move on. I wouldn't be so hesitant now if it weren't for these hyper-realistic dreams I've been having.
Huh. You know, they say that whatever's on your mind is what goes into your dreams.
Rurapals. I'm kinda busy. Nice job getting Scar, though. Have fun.
But dreams are, and will forever be, just dreams. We are people living in the real world. It's not good to be overly obsessed with dreams. All it'll do is fill up your mind and eat away at your thoughts.
Yes, I know. That's why I'm also a little disappointed in myself. I still need to take care of our child, and it's probably not good to let her see me in such a state. Anyway, thanks for your advice, Great Dendro Archon.
I'm a little worried about him. I think I can handle things from here. You don't need to stay here if you find it boring. You're here to have a good time, after all. Another recurring dream?
Yeah, I'm starting to wonder if it's some kind of hint.
Are you feeling any better now?
Yes. I think the Dendro Archon made a really good point. I need to stop dwelling on my wife like this and move on with my life. Now that I think about it, my wife and I always meet at a familiar place in my dreams. I know where that place exists in reality, but it's a bit far and dangerous. I don't dare to go there on my own. But at the same time, I feel as if I should go and have a look anyway. Perhaps I'll be able to move on once I see that there's nothing there.
I'll go with you.
Otherwise, I'll keep on feeling like everything is covered in a haze. Like I'm only half awake. Once I can stop dreaming about that place, I'll probably be able to get my life back together. Actually, you two are adventurers, right? If it's okay with you, could you escort me to that place?
Let's go get a breath of fresh air.
It might also be a good chance for us to unwind. Even if you can't see your wife there, taking in some nice scenery will definitely help cheer you up.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Alright, go ahead and get yourself ready then.
Speaking of longing for deceased, I better tell Nahida about why. Nahida should at least know that she once existed in this world. Oh, did she hear our thoughts?
Are you headed off to some interesting place without telling me again?
Maybe.
Huh? Wait, aren't you supposed to be answering questions?
Miss Nahida.
I just finished, and I really got a lot out of it. So many interesting and novel thoughts. Anyway, it looks like you're going somewhere. Why don't you take me with you?
Oh, there's no need to trouble you, Great Dendro Archon. I imagine you must have many other important things to deal with.
No need to stand on ceremony. Besides, I wouldn't have asked to come along if I didn't have a good reason. I wanted to use this opportunity to discuss with you some things that are puzzling me right now.
Huh. I didn't know the Great Dendro Archon could become puzzled too.
I'm not all that different from you, you know. Alright, let's go. We can talk on the way.
Better go with her. The whole Greater Lord Lukatavaza thing will take some explaining. Alright. Okay, so I'm gonna use the restroom real quick and wash my hands. Oh, achievements? Basically, okay. Get the TC. Okay. Deal 8 or more points of damage in one single action, a total of 1 time. Huh. Defeat 2 or more character cards and the opponent's deck in a single action. Obtain 10,000 lucky coins in total for the first one. Okay. Switch over to the BRB screen. And we are back. Longer than I thought because I need fresh air in this room. And get myself a cookie. The protein. But still a cookie. Alright, so let's go ahead and do her story quest first. I probably should have done that from the very get-go, but you know.
No time to lose.
You know, it's kind of fitting that I am actually using this team because we have Kaitahara, or Kazuhara, I don't know why I call him Kaitahara. We have a child who is a Fatui Harbinger. We have Nahida, who's pretty much central to this. And then there's Cookie, who's just monitoring everything.
It's always nice to go for a...
Huh. Do adventurers often go to places like this?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. I guess so.
So, this is where you always meet your wife in your dreams?
Yes, for the most part. Our place is on the summit, just up ahead. When I saw her in my dreams, we didn't do anything but talk about ordinary, mundane topics. I'd tell her about our daughter, Haidar, and she always listened intently. She would also reminisce about the past with me, telling me interesting stories and cracking jokes. It feels like no matter how long we may chat, it's never enough.
Sometimes, it's the little things in life that matter the most.
This is the part I'm a little puzzled about. I am very familiar with dreams, and normally, they lack logic and continuity. But you said she could remember what you had told her before, right?
That's right. She always listened to me carefully in real life, and now, she's doing the same in my dreams. She always surprises me with some details from our lives in the real world. The fact that she can remember such things makes me feel like she's alive.
Whoa, that's pretty weird. Well, dreams are kind of weird to begin with.
Sickening curiosity. How did she die?
However, the problem is that his dreams have too much structure and continuity. Most dreams are far more fragile than you can imagine. For example, a loud noise outside your window in the real world could cause your dream self to get loaded into and fired out of a big cannon. Another example. If you're thirsty in the real world, then you might find yourself trudging through a desert in your dream. But the appearance of your wife seems unusually stable and unaffected by any outside interference. Statistically, this should be extremely rare.
I don't understand it either. But I have no reason to suspect or reject these dreams. They're too beautiful.
And bud.
But I still want to figure out the how and the why. These kind of dreams are novel to me as well. That's why I want to have a look at the scene your dreams have been taking place at. Let's go. Just think of it as a nice little hike to the top of the mountain.
I feel like something else might be going on. Like, I don't think his wife is actually dead. Oh. Oh.
curiosity deserves a reward.
Actually, just in case I find anything.
Well, he really wasn't kidding. This place definitely isn't safe. No matter. We'll just finish them quickly. Huh? Are you going to fight too, Nahida? Of course. This is all part of our little trip.
They don't fight. Oh, so this they got rid of level 94. But they gave me C3. Just maxed out your ultimate too. Whatever.
This way! Tidal wave! Yeah!
I'd love to get C2 Nahida and make this team really broken.
The scenery here is amazing! It also seems like a great spot for eating snacks and taking a nap. Paimon wouldn't mind spending some time here every day either. I've yet to see anything strange about this place. I do not plan to deny the power of longing. Such an intense but unquantifiable emotion could indeed have the power to organize dreams. His wife must be a really amazing person.
Not to be amazing, just amazing overall to have someone love you immensely and indefinitely.
Huh? Wait, where'd he go?
Oh, so you are waiting for me here? Well, guess what? I've brought someone amazing with me today. When the Dendro Archon said she wanted to come with me, I could hardly believe it. I'll bring Haidar once I'm more familiar with the way here. She's been telling me that she really misses you.
Huh? What's wrong with him? There's nobody there.
Wait, Minar. Don't go that way. It's dangerous.
Uh-oh, he's gonna fall. Catch him! Luckily he didn't fall. But what was all that rambling about? He also looks like he's passed out. He's in a dream now. What he said just now matches almost perfectly with the dreams he's described to us earlier. Oh, so he fell asleep and started to have the same dream? I find it a little strange as well, but we mustn't awaken someone while they're sleepwalking. All we can do is sit here and wait.
Huh?
Hey, buddy.
Minar. Where's Minar?
Oh, good! You're finally awake!
What happened? Huh? Sleepwalking? Oh, right. It was all just a dream. The moment I reached the summit, I saw my wife, Minar, sitting there, and walked over to her. After I introduced her to you, she seemed a little flustered and started walking away. I told her to stop because of the cliff, and then she seemed to suddenly disappear. A strong wind started to blow around me and the sky grew dark. When I realized something wasn't right, I woke up.
That sounds pretty wild. Maybe you were just too tired.
I don't think so. I slept a lot yesterday, and I don't feel very sleepy now.
Maybe we've affected the way his subconscious constructs dreams by following him here. Anyway, all that matters is that you woke up safe and sound.
I think I know what happened now. I'm sorry. If it weren't for you, I would have fallen.
Let's head back now. Don't come back to this place again for the time being.
Oh, okay.
Nahida, What's on your mind? Paimon's a little worried now. We still don't have enough evidence to work off of, so it's hard to draw any reliable conclusions yet. But I'm concerned that Ilmon's case may not be unique to him.
Oh, right! Come to think of it, there were lots of people from the event who had vivid memories of their dreams.
I mean, the phenomenon is already spreading.
And not only at a moment of dreams, there may be people like this all across Sumeru. We need to understand what's happening and the rate of its development as soon as possible.
Then there's no time to lose. Let's head back. Stop standing there, Ilmon. Let's go.
Oh, now I gotta go back to... Okay. Switching back and forth. Seriously, like, if you start one quest, I feel like you should just be like, yeah, just finish this quest and then you can go back to the other one. Not switching back and forth. That's truthfully really annoying.
We're out! And we're at... This is an emergency. I'll have to ask you to stay here for now. Everything's arranged, and nobody will disturb you.
Anything I can do?
I'm sorry, but this isn't something I need your help with.
An emergency? How bad is it? Nahida, will you be okay?
We have someone with anger issues who just discovered something mind-blowing who is most likely going back into the past.
Don't worry. If my assessment is correct, though there may be some minor disturbances, it won't lead to a disaster. Please rest and recover your strength here until I say it's safe.
Her voice has gone. Paimon can't shake the feeling that something really big has happened. What do you think the balladeer meant? And why did he suddenly grab onto you before?
Lord Ravada and the balladeer's question was hard to explain in full, but the truth might be pretty distressing. I'll skip the part of the balladeer.
He wants to change the past? But surely that's impossible!
Not easy.
Right! You can't just rewrite history! All that stuff happened already in real life! It's like, imagine Paimon drank all
You
the
don't
water
need to do
in
that.
Mission. Even if no one was there to see it, Paimon would sure as heck remember drinking it!
You really did not need an example. I'm the one who told you this.
So, why does Paimon still have a bad feeling about this? Paimon can't help but feel scared about what he might do. Ooh, Paimon's so confused.
Maybe he wants to erase himself from history.
Sorry, Paimon accidentally... It's the balladeer's fault for causing Paimon all this mental stress. But erasing yourself from history? It's unthinkable. Is that really possible in Irminsul?
I'm just guessing, Paimon.
Uh-oh. Paimon's head is overheating from trying to understand what he's up to. And it's still not working.
And take it from someone who was trying to understand the human mind of customers in retail. Things they do make absolutely no sense, and you can't even fathom what motivates them to do such things. Like grab an 18-pack of batteries and take 2 out, and that's it. Or grab a flashlight. Oh god, grab an actual pack with a flashlight and 2 batteries in there. Open the thing up, and while you're doing that, and you place the packaging, to cover it up. You set the flashlight on a shelf, leave it there. You drop a single battery on the floor, and you just take the other battery with you. It makes no sense, and it's not worth trying to think over.
actually succeed, right? Otherwise, won't everyone who's connected to him be affected too?
Maybe. But everyone with a connection to the Rakugoken, Kazuha, Ayaka, Ayato.
There's nothing we can do about it at this point. Hey, have you got any ideas on what we should do next?
I highly doubt they'll just not exist. Because, I mean, it's not like someone not existing will stop other people from looking, you know?
Seems like now there's nothing left for us to do but to go to sleep. But Paimon's still so worried. So, how about, we list all our favorite foods to take our mind off things? Alright, Paimon will start. First dish. Munstack grilled fish. Oh, and chicken mushroom skewers. Tea break pancakes, cream stew, sauteed matsutake, and Dragon chili chicken, almond tofu, satisfying salad. Oh, also Adeptus Temptation, golden shrimp balls, triple layered consomme, lotus seed and bird egg soup, and
What's wrong?
What was Paimon supposed to be doing just now? Paimon was, talking? Huh. Paimon suddenly can't remember what she was talking about.
You got so worried about the Balladeer that you started listing foods.
The Balladeer? Is that a food too? Huh. Weird name, though.
Oh shit. He actually pulled it off.
What's wrong? Your eyes are like saucers. Was it something Paimon said?
No, it's nothing.
So, the Balladeer. Is that someone's name? 'Cause it sounds like a nickname or something.
You know,
Okay, sure. Where are we going?
go back to Inazuma.
Fine by Paimon, but is everything okay?
Let's get over there first. And just shut up. Amenoma.
No time to lose.
That bridge always there? Wait. I legit can't remember. Was that bridge always there?
We've made it! To Amenoma Smithy!
Ah, it's been a while.
May I ask a question?
Of course. Go ahead.
About the writing Gokuden, could you tell me the story one more time?
Oh. Now there's a question I wasn't expecting. The once renowned Raiden Gokuden, comprised of 5 branches. Amenoma, Futsu, Ishin, Hyakume, and Senju. The art of forging practiced by these 5 clans was first taught to them personally by the almighty Shogun. Over time, the 5 branches diverged from one another as generations of bladesmiths honed and perfected their craft until they became 5 distinct traditions. Most of the great swordsmith clans of old have since fallen into decline, and for a long time, only the Amenoma branch kept its art alive. But fortunately, Kaedehara Kazuha recently returned to Inazuma and took up the mantle of the Ishin art. Now, 2 clans remain of the original Gokuden 5. If my memory serves me right, you yourself were present when he forged the Ishin blade.
That's true.
Oh, yeah, we were! Paimon remembers that now. They learned a bit about the decline of the Raiden Gokuden then, too. It seems like
What's the
such a
reason
shame.
behind their decline?
That, my friends, is a tragic tale indeed. In fact, this was not made known to me for most of my life. All these years, I knew of those great clans' demise, but never the cause. Only recently, when the question was on my mind, did I ask Kaedehara Kazuha about this. He told me that, as we are both heirs to a branch of the Raiden Gokunen, it was right that I should know the truth. There is no harm in telling you, but I must warn you, the Raiden Gokuden were the targets of a murderous rampage by a vengeful bladesmith.
Vengeful? Why?
400 years ago, so I'm told, there was a catastrophic malfunction in Tatara Suna's furnace. One brave swordsmith heard the commotion and chose not to flee, but he rushed to the scene, hoping to prevent a disaster. Tatara Suna was home to a state-of-the-art forging and smelting operation in that day, and overseeing it was the armory officer. His surname was Niwa, though he had family ties to the Kaedehara clan. Knowing that they had just one chance to save countless lives, Mr. Niwa and the swordsmith leaped together into the furnace. The furnace quickly stabilized, but neither of them made it out. The smith's death, though heroic, dealt a devastating blow to his family's fortunes. His orphaned son was left to fend for himself, and grew up deeply resentful at the world. In his heart, the whole of Inazuma was culpable in his tragedy. He hated the almighty Shogun for her apparent indifference towards his father's death, and he hated everyone who had done nothing to try and save him. Powerless and destitute, the only legacy he had to pass on to his children was his hatred. Generation after generation bore this grudge, living in utter misery. Alas, if only the story could have ended there. But 100 years ago, the then head of this family reached the end of his wits. He could bear their fate no longer, and yet he could do nothing to change it. Finally, he made a drastic decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden. In doing so, he sought to vent his pent anger and shake the very foundations of Inazuma's forging industry. In his fury, he murdered indiscriminately, killing even bladesmiths from the Hyakume clan, which he belonged to. His goal was absolute, the devastation of all of the Raiden Gokuden. But when he came to the Kaedehara and Kamisato clans, his killing spree came to an abrupt end. He failed to catch them unawares. They fought back fiercely, and they did not spare his life. That is why the Kaedehara clan and their Ishin art survived that day. I suppose they were the lucky ones, under the dire circumstances.
The legend of the Raiden Gokuden has changed. Someone else attacked the swordsmiths. It looks like the Baldir did something in Irmisol. It seems Niwa still died.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Have you seen Kazuha recently?
Kazuha? Why, yes. Just yesterday, in fact. We spoke for a while over some tea. He seemed well.
He's still in Kazuha now.
My pleasure.
Don't tell Paimon. There are other places you want to visit too, right? Your expression says it all. You can't. On to the next stop. Lead the way, traveler. Paimon will be right behind you.
Go to the Yashiro Commission. So did he actually like eliminate himself from history? Or did he...
We're here! This is the Yashiro Commission's
I mean-
headquarters, so...
I mean, he must have done something to the point where people have forgotten who the balladeer was.
Traveler! It's been a while.
That is not the voice I thought you had.
If you're looking for the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I'm afraid your timing is unfortunate. They're not here right now.
Does your voice sound familiar, though? I don't know why, but the instant thought of a Republic soldier from Knights of the Old Republic 1, Manon. I don't know why that just popped in my head when I hear his voice.
Are they out on business?
The Commissioner is out on business, and Miss Kamisato is standing in for some meetings in the Commissioner's place. If it's urgent, you're welcome to wait inside until they get back.
What do you think? Shall we go in?
Pick you up on an offer. Hello, Ryu. How you doing? Hey, how you doing? Let's see. How was stream? Also, hello, everyone. I am Captain Revan de Cordelia, Star Captain in YouTuber. Sorry, I'm typing in. Let me type first, then I'll say words. Oh yeah. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Radix. And I am a person that plays sci-fi games sometimes, or fantasy games most times. Is that a new PNG? Yes, it is. By my wonderful friend Anna Banana. I should have her credits in my about below. I've been needing a new one, a more official one, and I want to support a friend. You were playing. Oh, you were also playing Genshin. Guessing you were playing the new story? Yes, Xenoblade OST, because Xenoblade OST is the best. Yep, no star yet. How many primos did you throw at it? Sorry, I'm a bit hungry, so I'm eating a cookie. Did one pull because you didn't? Okay. Well, I mean, he'll be here for like practically a month, so it might build up enough for another pull. And fingers crossed you get him. Yeah, I would pull for him, but I'm saving up for Dia, because I think she comes in 3.5, and I'm pretty sure she's gonna be all about the Dendro Pyro reaction. And if I do really like her playstyle, I'll probably drop 100 and just get the bonus for you know, spending that much.
If it were anyone else, I couldn't allow it. But seeing as you're so close with the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I think it should be okay.
Yeah, I played Scar. He was so fucking fun. Like, he legit has no right to be fun at all, but he is.
Heading in then. Thanks.
Always the Catalyst users that are fun to play. First Hazo and now freaking Scara.
Hello, dears. Is there something you want to say? Of course, traveler. Yes, I know who you are. Miss Kamisato has told me about you. What would you like to know?
How are the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato these days? They still, you know, kicking? Still beautiful?
Oh, Oh, they're both very well indeed. Lately, Miss Kamisato has been rather busy attending all kinds of meetings and occasionally paying visits to some local organizations on the commissioner's behalf. As for the commissioner himself, well, you know, busy as ever. That much hasn't changed. Although he does seem to be in a rather good mood these days.
Huh.
So pretty much business as usual in the Yashiro Commission, huh?
Very much so.
Ayato is still the Yashiro Commissioner. Ayaka is still the lady of the house, no changes there. As far as I can see, nothing's changed in the Yashiro either. I was expecting as much, but still a big relief to know that the Kamisato siblings are both safe and well.
Well, got any more questions?
That's all for now.
You're very welcome. In fact, I would love nothing more than for you to come and visit more
Feel it?
often. But I'm sure you must be far too busy to have time for that.
The only difference is that Ayaka is now a bit more yandere. Whenever the traveler shows up.
Miss Kamisato talks about you all the time. She seems so thrilled to have you as a friend, and she's always saying how talented you are and how much she admires you.
Scratch that. She's not more yandere. She's now more addicted to Genius Invocation TCG.
I must say, many things in Inazuma seem to have taken a turn for the better since you arrived here. So you're not just Miss Kamisato's knight in shining armor, you know. You're a hero to us all.
I'm flattered.
I mean it. Whenever the commissioner dines at home, Toma always joins him. I always find myself at my most relaxed when I'm serving the two of them and listening to them chat away. The commissioner has such a busy schedule that he doesn't always have the chance to take his meals at home, but given the opportunity, he always prefers to dine here. They say it's because Toma's a much better chef than most. Oh, the commissioner is so fond of home comforts.
That's my boy Toma.
They get to talking about you sometimes too, you know. Always with a very fond tone. The way one would talk about dear old friends around whom one can truly be themselves. Miss Kamisato occasionally joins them as well. Whenever the whole family gets together and they start talking about people they've met and experiences they've had, you always get a mention. It's been many years now since the late Mr. and Mrs. Kamisato passed away. Much has happened in the Kamisato clan in that time. As someone who is old and gray enough to have watched their son and daughter grow up, it makes me so happy to see them meet a dependable friend whose company they enjoy so much. So, in the future, if you ever do have the time, please know you are always very welcome at the Yashiro Commission headquarters. There will always be at least one old lady who would be delighted to have the pleasure of your company.
Thank you. The people of the Kamisato clan are very dear friends to me.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Paimon likes it here too. Also,
Yeah.
Paimon's itching to try it. We may just have to invite ourselves around for dinner sometime.
Of course. You're always welcome.
Alright, goodbye for now. Where are we going next?
Tarasuna.
Great! Goodbye, ma'am! Don't worry, we'll see her.
All right then. Take care.
Alright, let's kind of speed this up a little bit. She talks a
Oh,
little slow.
Are you two leaving already?
Yes we are, soldier. How's the Republic? How's Manon?
Yep, everything's taken care of now. Don't worry.
Very well. Safe travels. Goodbye.
I know it's not the same voice actor. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Oh. F the hell is it? Oh. I hate my laziness so much. It's just that some of these stories just don't seem that interesting. Like, I could not give one shit about Xavier and his movie. Truthfully, his movie can suck it. The fact that I need him right now is stupid. And it's not even voice acted. That's not. To say that we're very good friends is kind of, you know. Thing is, I don't think many people know about this world quest. You know, to call me any of that. So, I'm pretty sure most people don't realize it, or don't realize it exists. Oh god, yeah. How did this happen? I won't lose like this. Don't underestimate my resolve, yeah. This is like a normal ass side quest, this is nuts. Oh, thank you for the follow, Zenem Dama. I butchered that name, didn't I? I know, I can read Zen. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. As you can see, we are filming a silent film. And the only silent thing here is my pain. How did this happen? Oh. Don't underestimate my resolve. Xavier, get your butt to the furnace.
I see everything.
How's this? Into the wind.
Our bond is strong.
You're mine. Let's get down to business. Say no more, Barry.
This might hurt a little. Grow.
Huh, this is actually kind of an interesting perspective. Get over here.
Stand with me.
This battle.
Oh yeah. Silent filmed. Silent filmed. Silent film done. Do you even get actors, my dude? Or do you just get random people off the street? Man, I wish I can quit. Take me with you. Oh no, we have to cancel it and you have to go to the fire furnace? The scary fire furnace, please? Fine. Frick. All these quests are a big pain in my butt. I really wish there was an option to just drag you to the place you need to be. I mean, you're not even in this instance. You could just, you know, go to the place that I need you to be. Here's you. Go easy. Oh god. I'll kindly decline. And bird egg sushi. Oh god. That's just enough for Paimon to eat. Thanks for your hospitality. Can you go to the main quest now? Oh no, we're gonna be here forever. I regret ever taking world quests. I should have. I feel like my biggest sign for that was the R&R quest. Please go on. Never accept any of these world quests or any character story quests until you've done, like, the main story. Unless the main story requires you to do it. Why do we even need this nobody here? Come on. I want to finish this all up so I can go back to playing TCG. That's where the real fun is. Did he pay for the meal? Yeah. I'm assuming he paid for his meal. No, I don't want to help. No, I don't. Thank God. I would say, oh, I'll go ahead and do that on my off time. I never do. Because once I'm done playing this game,
No time to lose.
I'm gonna be playing 40k Dark Tide. Hey, Xavier.
Well, here we are. But what are we looking for? Something? Or someone?
Do my eyes deceive me, or is that the Traveler and Paimon?
Xavier? What are you doing here?
Xavier? Oh, French fucks.
I was in the general area, and now I'm in this specific area. There, that's me. So what about you two?
We have some questions and thought you might be able to help.
Do you know much about Tatarasuna?
Certainly do. I've researched the furnace here in some depth. If there's anything you want to know, just ask away.
How well do you understand the history?
Like the back of my hand. Make no mistake, I have been here a good many times before. Not only that, but I've met people in Inazuma whose families used to live in Tatarasuna years ago. They said it's all true, the history here.
I'm listening.
Oh, well, it's a long story, don't you know? The tale of Tatarasuna starts a long time ago.
Then start? Very beginning, my guy.
I'm told that its history is one of the most foremost forging and smelting operations in the nation, goes back around 1,000 years. Still, the furnace has had a couple of serious maintenance issues along the way.
Alright, let's start 500 years ago and go from there.
A couple? When exactly?
One was just in the last few years, the other was several hundred years ago. A fun fact, I'm not the first Fontaine tech guy to come and work on it either. There was a guy back then too. They say he was a mechanic who consulted on a technology upgrade. It seems like the technological collaboration between our two nations goes back a long way. How about that?
Well, we know that's fake, because that was actually the doctor.
Hey, weren't you gonna ask Xavier something about the
Oh, I didn't realize you two were here for a history lesson.
Me neither. Paimon doesn't know what's gotten into this one today. Feels like we've been preparing for a history exam or something.
We are. It's gonna be tomorrow. Bring your own pencil.
What brought this on? Did you just wake up today with a sudden burning desire for historical knowledge?
Yeah, I had this sudden feeling that someone went back into the past and disrupted everything. It's Skara.
Sure, go ahead.
He went back in the past to avoid everyone's pulls. Have you ever heard of the Kabuki Mono connected to Tatsumi?
A Kabuki Mono? No, I can't say that I have. I do know the word, Inazuman for those eccentric types who always go around dressed to the nines. Just the sort of person that I'd like to meet, actually. But sadly, I've never had the pleasure, nor have I come across anything to do with a Kabuki Mono where Tatarasuna is concerned.
No more Kabuki Mono. Alderan managed to erase himself from history completely. I don't think he may erase himself, since we already know he can be summoned. But I feel like he just managed to convince his past self to just walk away. If so, he must have wanted to change the world and revert everything back to where it was, but so far it looks like the majority of changes have only affected himself.
Of course! Don't mention it.
Oh, we're leaving?
Oh, you're most welcome. More than happy to help. Farewell.
Looks like you got all the information you're looking for.
I can see that's a little personality.
But what's up with you today? Whatever it is, it seems like it's really troubling you. Keep your smile, Spinal Crocodile. No matter what happens, Paimon will always be there for you.
Thank you, Paimon.
Hey, don't mention it. Alright, Let's head off and go meet Nahida.
Nahida's probably gonna forget about her too.
Hey, it's them!
Oh god, it's you two.
Akaba, Sawada, you're still here?
We're talking about the essay?
Indeed we are. If you have a moment, we'd love for you to join us once more.
We have time. What do you want to talk to us about?
It's the same topic we discussed last time. Obviously.
Still looking for more info about Tatarasuna, huh? Should we join them?
Sure. Guys, let's hear what they have to say.
Unfortunately, we haven't made any real progress.
Can I read it again?
Oh, of course.
Ours are different. And the people who devoted themselves to the process of forging, however, there's that not quite fits the nature of their metal. Alright, everything seems the same so far. This is new, I think. A great many of these rumors revolve around the yokai who are of the Inazo focus threes. A small portion, however, repeatedly mention the word outsider. So they still don't know who the mechanic actually is.
I presume you'll want to read mine as well?
I assume anything that's different, yeah, is in yellow. Hey, I hope that you, my lords, may find to sit your hunger soon. Okay, so because before this was the guy said, okay, you know what, sure, I'll stay back for a little bit. So essentially, everything is pretty much the same, except at any time that he was part of the story, he just moved on. Hmm. So they went out and sent more ships for help.
Well, what do you think?
Masterpiece.
Remember how last time Akaba was saying how he wished he could gather more information about all this? Well, we just...
What did you find out?
It's a long story. Basically...
Wow, so many new details. Thank you so much for sharing that with us.
Well, well. So it all comes down to one man's desire for revenge. Huh. You heard this from a member of the Armanoma clan, you say? Then I guess it must be true. Ugh. So there's no ghost story here after all.
This new information actually lends further credence to my hypothesis. Evidently, swordsmiths were seen as having an incredibly prestigious role in society those days, to the extent that harming them was conceived of, at least by the perpetrator, as a way of exacting revenge against those in power.
Yes, okay, point taken, you were right. But that doesn't mean I can't carry on with my novel.
And they're back at it. These guys are really...
I guess at least take care
So
of.
sorry. Look at us, prattling on about our projects and ignoring you.
You're welcome. See ya.
Keep us in the loop if you find out anything else.
Will do. Hey!
I'd better make some notes and then get working on my essay.
I see everything.
Asking the Traveler to help out was definitely the right call.
I haven't seen Mahamatra Sino for ages. Has he been playing cards this whole time?
Yes, he has. Everything still looks the same.
Nahida, we're here!
Why don't we call him like Scaramouche or something?
Traveler, Paimon, how have you been? Ugh, where to start? Paimon hasn't had a moment's rest this whole time. That night, we ended up chatting until suddenly the sun was up. And then he decided he wanted to go to Inazuma.
I was investigating the situation with the Balladeer.
Balladeer? This sounds like some kind of code name.
I keep saying the Balladeer. Why don't we say Scaramouche? Like, do we not know that he's named Scaramouche?
You look troubled. Is there something you need to tell me?
Things that were erased. Once again, I'm the record keeper.
Traveler? Hey, what's wrong? You look so upset.
There are things that happened that only I can remember. I have to tell you the truth. There once was one named the Balladeer, created by the Electro Archon. He was a puppet who lived among men. After the series of events in Tatasuna, the Balladeer, thinking he had been thrice betrayed, left Inazuma to roam the world beyond. No trust for humans, the only loathing for gods. He bore the grudge for years as he grew. In strength, they returned to Inazuma to take his revenge. He tried in vain to become a deity with a gnosis and ended up losing everything. Finally, he entered Irminsul, learned the truth behind his betrayal, knowing now that his entire life was built on lies. He did the unthinkable in an attempt to reverse his tragic fate.
That's quite a story. So, this puppet known as the Balladeer erased himself from Irminsul, hoping that he could change the past. But how was he even able to do that? As the traveler said, he very nearly became Sumeru's deity. Admittedly, I remember it a little differently. I don't recall finding anyone inside the machine after we defeated it. Nevertheless, it does make sense. If someone were to successfully erase themselves from Irminsul, the world would change to reflect the new reality.
So, you believe this person really existed, and we just don't remember him because, well, because he literally changed the world?
Yes. Theoretically speaking, it is possible to do this. But the traveler comes from a world beyond Tevat. That's why there's no information about him in Irminsul, and it also explains why any changes to Irminsul wouldn't affect him. So if there's anyone in the world capable of retaining memories from a past that has been rewritten, it's you. It's quite incredible when you think about it.
Say that again.
Paimon's having a hard time understanding this Balladeer guy's motivations. Why did he do it?
You have to go back to understanding how people work. Because as much as he hates humans, he is basically molded by humans. And once you're molded by something in your environment, it's kind of hard to not be like that.
I can only make inferences based on the information we've been given. As for what kind of person he was, only you remember that.
I'm not really sure. We're enemies after all. I don't know his perspective on all this, so I can't say why he'd do something so extreme. Did he want to reset everything, or save someone, or did he want to completely undo his existence? Everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all. Or it is. I still remember the question he asked. He asked me specifically, and my hesitation gave him his answer. I hesitated because I witnessed Greater Lord Rukadabata erase her own existence. I can't tell in the heat of that. But in another way, I know why the Balladeer was so sure it could work. I can't tell him that.
Something else worrying you? Something that you can't share?
He chose such a radical option, yet
Couldn't change the fate of the ones who had died, right? Once the Balladeer realized he hadn't been betrayed after all, it must have completely changed his view of the people of Tatarasuna. Now he saw them as friends again. He couldn't keep hating humans after that. And if he thought there was a chance he could save his old friends, it would be hard not to try. The story makes sense. Every part of it. The Balladeer tried to achieve godhood with the doctor's help. He was unsuccessful, but retained the power to connect with Irminsul. That power then enabled him to change what was recorded in Irminsul and erase himself, even though he didn't have much strength left.
Yeah, it does make sense, but it still ended in tragedy for his friends. It just feels so hopeless. He gave everything to do this, but it seems like he got nothing in return.
yeah, he changed the world in many ways. Yet the dead still didn't get a second chance. Those fated to a tragic end could not be saved. What exactly did he want to fight back against? Betrayals in his life? Did he wish never existed at all?
Please wait a moment. I want to check something. Found it. This should be the one. It turns out that I have a strange way of confirming everything he has told us. What is it? A record from a personal collection. It was tucked away in a corner. You should take a look.
Information presented to you by that resembles a fairy tale.
Is this a fairy tale? Who wrote it? I authored this record myself. Huh? You wrote a fairy tale that somehow has something to do with the Balladeer? When combined with the Traveler's narrative, it's clear that this story is an allegory. Everything in it is a symbol for something else. Hold on. So this record survived from the past? Yes. Any information about the Balladeer or the Kabuki Mono and other records will have been changed. But I wrote this story in a way that means it was left intact. Changing the information in Irminsul changes to that. But Irminsul can't change information that was well hidden in advance. I guess I must have written this story as a backup before the Balladeer entered Irminsul. That's incredible! What a great idea!
Pretty smart.
And sending the Traveler into Irminsul with the Balladeer must have been a further precaution. I knew he'd remember everything. This story is abstract enough that it still resonates with the present information recorded in Irminsul. But if we connect all the different pieces together, the true story that emerges is the one he told us. The now erased life of the Balladeer. There was once a lone monster draped in fox fur. The monster found a family of foxes, joined them, and they became friends. The monster lived with the family day and night, and everyone treated it as one of their own. Once in a while, the monster would take off its fox fur at night and lament to itself as it gazed at its reflection in the water. I am a monstrosity, yet they are too foolish to see it. I pity them.
This is cute.
But the monster soon found solace when another came to live among the foxes who was not their kin. A kitten, carved from the wood of a white tree, who had been abandoned by the humans. The kitten too wished to become a fox, but its tail was too slender, and it could not grow a coat of richly colored fur. Yet when the other foxes saw this, they spoke words of comfort to the kitten. Even without a tail and fur like ours, you are still one of us. Furious at this happy resolution, the monster lit a fire on the mountain. The terrified animals panicked as the fire spread. The only way to extinguish the flames was to make a sacrifice. A gray fox stood up and addressed the monster. It said, "You are the cleverest among us. Surely you can help us find a way to solve this." The monster smiled, led the fox toward the fire, and murdered it. The gray fox's heart was turned into a beautiful drop of water, clear, spotless, and pure. The monster gave the heart of water to the kitten, telling him, "The foxes have decided. You are the one who must be sacrificed. Take this, quench the flames, and die for your fox kin."
Oh my god.
The fire was extinguished, but the kitten lived. It left that side of the mountain and found a little bird who had a broken wing. The two promised they would spend their whole lives together, but the little bird did not have long left to live. It passed away soon after. After burying the bird, the kitten left the mountain for good.
Oh, so the kitten is a Scaramouche.
Never again would it cherish a single creature, nor a single blade of grass that stood on that mountain. The kitten spent the nights wandering aimlessly, gnashing its teeth at the moon. How it wished to swallow the moon and devour the moonlight. If the world could only return to darkness, then it would finally be peaceful and content. I I will become the new moon, the answer to everything. Then, no one will know that there were once birds, foxes, and cats in this world. And no one can know that they were different.
We solved it!
I remember now. This is not just the Balladeer story. It is his very own memories. I made a backup so that it would be preserved no matter what happened. To become a god, he was experimented on and modified countless times. It was brutal torture, and the only reason he was able to survive is that he was a puppet. This memory was extracted from him by the scholars. Presumably, they kept it to have something to defend themselves with. Creating a deity was just the first step. Some of them wanted to be able to control it. That's why they backed up his memory for later use. I buried it deep inside one of my own dreams, and then hid it inside an allegorical story so that it wouldn't be altered.
It's hard to believe that this person really existed, let alone that he tried to get rid of us on more than one occasion. Paimon has no memory of him at all. He completely vanished like a puff of smoke.
The Balladeer agreed to help me look for information about the Descenders, and although he was unsuccessful, he still helped you. Before he vanished, he confirmed an important detail, that Conria was where your twin first came into this world. We still don't know how the change to Irminsul will affect the senior ranks of the Fatui, but in all likelihood, they won't even remember their own Harbinger.
So, does that mean, like, Child is now, like, number 10? Life is as significant as a...
It sounds like Paimon wouldn't like this guy a whole lot if he was still around. But still, Paimon doesn't like the way it all ended that much better.
This is why wisdom alone cannot answer all our questions. We look, we see, and we comprehend, but the question still troubles us. So the answer is not everything. People yearn to find the truth and then conquer the troubles they face. When you give someone the truth, you give them a chance to choose their own destiny. To others looking on, this may seem like a pointless endeavor, but for him, the chance to act on his desire to disappear must have meant a lot. Never forget that even when we walk beneath dark clouds along a road filled with suffering, the light of wisdom is always there, guiding us toward a better destination. And that is what you have been doing all along.
Yeah, Nahita's right. Cheer up! How about we go get something to eat? We can pick up this heavy conversation again later.
Good idea. Paimon, why don't you take him out for a walk to clear his head?
I'm not a dog.
You got it! Come on, Traveler! You need to get out of your head for a while. You'll feel much better after taking a walk. Let's go get a snack from one of the stalls in the Grand Bazaar! That'll be sure to lift our spirits. It must be really tough being the only one who remembers all that, but Paimon's always here to help cheer you up.
No, he still says he's number 11. So I wonder if we're ever gonna get him back? I mean, I know we're gonna get him back, but like... is he just permanently out of everyone's memory now?
We're here! What should we eat first?
I think I'm missing something important I'm forgetting.
Hey, are you gonna answer or what?
Oh, processing.
Alright, whatever you want. Well, Paimon will be right here when you figured stuff out. What is it? Have you figured it all out?
Shut up. Great Lord Rudabata. He said that no one can erase himself from existence, not even her. Otherwise, why would she need to create her own reincarnation and let Lord Kusanali do the deletion for her? There'll be no point.
Why'd you jump up all of a sudden?
Can't tell how much she doesn't know about Lady Rudabata. This is a crucially important detail. It's simply not possible for the validator to completely erase his own existence. In which case, the transition would happen to him.
Excuse me, boss. There seems to be a small problem with the last bill. Look, here.
There he is.
Hey! Hey, wait!
Hmm? You mean me?
No, not you. That kid. Didn't you see? Little rascal grabbed my last 2 fresh Sunsetias and ran off. Look, if you're gonna help out here, you can't keep spacing out, okay? What is it? Work's too boring for you? Or has the big city got too many distractions?
I wasn't paying close enough attention. Sorry, boss. I think you're right. Maybe it's the city. It's so exciting. It can be hard to focus.
Who's that guy? You know him or something?
That's the Validator.
He's who?
You're a strange one, kiddo. You say you don't want any money for helping out here, and then when I actually give you some work to do, you keep letting yourself get distracted. I don't want to take advantage, so I'm happy to pay you what I'd pay anyone else. But if you keep acting like this, pretty soon I won't be able to afford to.
No, please. I mean it. You don't need to pay me anything. I'm just so thankful you agreed to take on an outsider like me.
You're welcome, I guess. But I got bigger things to worry about. Look, we're all out of Sunsetias, and I promised the lady down the street I'd deliver a fruit bowl this evening.
Leave it to me. I'll find some more. Just a moment.
Stop. I'm gonna level with you, kiddo. I've never met a worker who said they didn't want a wage before. And at first, I got greedy. Couldn't believe my luck. But I figured you'd start asking for something in return eventually. You don't want money. You don't take days off. And in your free time, all I see you do is wander around, taking in the sights. Are you a drifter or something?
That's right, I am. We can talk more about that later. First, let me get those fruits you needed. Sunsetias, was it? I'll be right back.
Hey, what do we do now?
And follow him.
Okay, stay out of sight. Don't let him see you.
Where did he go? Way. I mean, in this trailer, he still had his personality. So, does he still... So, I don't think he erased his existence. More or less, I think he convinced his past self to just not be tied to that history.
Yeah, this'll do.
Even though you say he's the balladeer, what are we planning to do?
Shut up.
This should be enough. Guess I should wash them before I take them back.
But does he have his memory still? Good.
Huh? You two over there. Is there something I can help you with?
He spotted us!
You've been following me all the way from the city. I'd have to be blind not to notice.
Yep.
Have we met before?
So, everything he...
No, we haven't met. But you know me? I have no recollection.
Complicated.
Are you absolutely sure?
Sorry, but I just can't take your word for it.
Prove it. You're a puppet.
A puppet? What makes you think that?
Huh?
You were right! The look on his face!
I guess you do know me after all. That is not something I share with a lot of people. Look, I'm just a wanderer. But seeing as you've gone through all this trouble to track me down, I'm sure whatever it is must be important.
There's somewhere I want to take you.
But please let me deliver these goods to my boss first.
Are you really working for that guy? He said you...
Yes, I ran into him out in the wilderness during a storm. and he let me take shelter in his cart. In return, I said I'd be his helper for a while.
That's oddly nice of you.
Let me take these back. Then I'll come with you, okay?
Alright.
Let's return to the city.
So he erased his own memories. Or rather, his memories were just wiped. Or rather, hold on, I'm trying to make sense of this. So because he went back and basically undid everything, he never once was part of the incident or anything regarding the bladesmiths. And so his memories now diverged, so instead of becoming like a bladesmith person, he just veered off in the direction and had nothing to do with it. But because of that, he was never once part of the TUI, so he never had any reasons to go towards, or to go to Inazuma to take the Gnosis or get the Gnosis. But then how they get the Gnosis in the first place?
Here you go, boss. I'll leave them right here.
Oh, you really went and picked some more.
Something's come up, and they need to borrow me. Sorry, boss. I'm afraid I'll be away from the stall for a while.
I was just about to pay you anyway. Go wherever you want, kid. Don't waste your time here.
What?
I get it, okay? You just wanted to help me out, to thank me for giving you shelter from the rain that day. Even then, I don't understand why you're so adamant that you don't want any pay for it. But look, it was pouring down, and there you were, sauntering along without a care in the world, like you had nowhere to be and didn't even care that it was raining. Imagine you were me for a second. It's a little weird, right? Why is this guy traveling during a rainstorm if he's not trying to get somewhere? And why is he taking a shortcut through the open country if he's not even in a hurry? But anyway, taking you in didn't put me out even slightly. You don't owe me a thing for it. Certainly not all this. Your time is valuable. You know, you should go live your life.
Alright, so I'm trying to think of the timeline here. So he already knows that he was basically, he knows he's a puppet and that he was betrayed by A. So that thing is still there. But he was never betrayed the next two times.
But I don't... No, you're right. Then I suppose this is where we say goodbye. Thank you again for taking me into the city.
Don't mention it, kiddo. I've run into all kinds of characters over the years. I just hope you find your path.
Thank you. All right, done. Thanks for waiting for me. We can go now.
I do like his new outfit, though. Turn to the sanctuary. Sanctuary! But if he was never a Fatui or a Harbinger for that matter, then this, because I mean, Hoyoverse is not exactly slacking when it comes to these small details. Like when Rukadavata was basically erased, everything regarding Rukadavata was gone.
Hey.
Ah, can't read her mind. Can I?
I see everything.
Nope. I will.
Nahida! Nahida! What's wrong? Huh? Are you?
Hello. I do apologize for the sudden intrusion.
We found this guy in the street, but he doesn't seem to remember anything. So,
Let's look about what happened in the Grand Bazaar.
You say that you are trekking across Teyvat to train yourself. Many other Inazumans who describe themselves in this way call themselves Shugenja. Why do you refer to yourself as a wanderer?
Well, it seems more relevant in my case. To me, it sounds like a plant with no roots. But these two claim that they know me, and that I have a hidden past unknown even to myself.
I wouldn't call it the past, but rather... this is a difficult one to explain. I don't like to rely on using terms like this often, but in your case, it seems that it ought to be called, previous incarnation.
Oh, like a past life or something?
Yes, something far more distant than the past. So far away that you cannot perceive it.
Okay, I have to ask. What was I like in my previous incarnation?
Or a prick.
Oh, okay. I see.
I was just trying to just tell him, yeah, you tried to kill me. 3 times.
You want to tell me, but you can't bring yourselves to say it. Looks like I didn't have the most wonderful existence in my previous incarnation.
No, you did not.
If it's that difficult to talk about, I have no doubt it will be just as difficult to hear, but I'll be able to handle it. Please, tell me the truth.
Alright, so 500 years ago.
Is truth something you care a lot about?
Yes.
Then I'll be straight with you. In your previous incarnation, you did many things that would be considered evil. You nearly died because of what other people did, and many died because of you. As a non-human being, you hated gods and humans alike. You drifted from place to place, never able to settle, even where you found status and identity. You adamantly believed that you were missing a heart. Actions rooted in persistence sometimes bear bitter fruit. Sometimes, you have to let parts of yourself go, or you'll never be happy.
I gave everything I had, but it barely changed history at all.
In terms of the outcome alone, that's true.
I don't think I can judge everything I've heard purely in terms of right and wrong. Each choice a person makes belongs to a specific place and time, a chain of cause and effect, a cycle of karma and consequence.
That is the nature of truth. If one thing is right, its opposite must be wrong. And yet, dichotomies like this are not enough to explain the world in all of its complexity.
It seems like my previous incarnation wasn't the most likable individual.
No, but there's a lot of people that wanted to smash you.
We're not trying to hurt your feelings or anything, but yeah, we weren't your biggest fans.
If we were enemies, why are you trying to help me find the truth?
You're different.
This is so frustrating! This guy's supposed to be He's got so much to answer for, but we can't make him talk because he doesn't remember anything. What a weird situation.
I want to think that there's still, like, somewhere in Irminsul or somewhere in the universe, there's still a record of his past existence.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, as the god of wisdom, I trust that everything you told me must be true.
Yes, it's all true. I can even show you the memories themselves, if you're willing.
Please, I want to see them for myself. I want to experience my own transgressions.
Even though it will cause your present self great mental anguish?
I'm just a puppet, with no heart and no name. There is nothing in this world for me to cling to fill the void within me. Except maybe these sins that can never be undone.
Very well. As you wish.
Wait, shouldn't we go with him?
Don't worry. Whatever danger I might face, it's my burden to bear.
Traveler, could I ask you to supervise him on my behalf?
Will do.
Oh, good point. Given your, unique situation, we'd better keep an eye on you.
Understood.
Thank you. Now, prepare yourselves, everyone. It's time to get ready.
No matter what lies ahead, I'll face it. Whatever it takes. I'm just sorry that you have to join me for the whole thing.
Alright, do you have any thoughts?
Time to face the music.
Oh, interesting. Now, can I read your mind now? Nope. Okay. Just take blooming heart, because I'm pretty sure they're gonna give me ow. Ow, ow, ow.
This looks like Inazuma. Right now, you're in a dream I created using information extracted from your memories. These memories will show you the raw truth. But be aware that enemies may react just like in the real world. Please be careful.
So now I'm wondering, how long has he been just walking along? Was he basically put in hibernation, then just woke up like years ago?
Sounds like an immersive experience. It's a good thing we came along.
You don't need to do this for me. I don't deserve your protection.
We never give up halfway. Well, we had to once, but that was your doing.
I finished the job.
Thanks.
Wanderer, this is the Shake Pavilion. In your Balladeer incarnation, this is where the Electro Archon placed you after your creation. You had a great many memories here.
Is that because this is kind of like his birthplace?
You could say that, in a sense. You'll see why shortly.
I hear footsteps.
This place is huge.
That's
I can't
right.
believe the landslide didn't fill it in. I wonder who built it. The Crystal Marrow Miners? No, there's no way. Look at this exquisite construction work, and so well preserved, too. No mining crew would be capable of this. There's someone passed out on the ground.
Who are you?
You're awake. What happened? How'd you get stuck here? Are you injured? Huh. Not a scratch. And these fine clothes. Who are you?
This man is Katsuragi, deputy to Torichio's adopted son, Mikoshi Nagamasa. He found the Balladeer in Shake Pavilion and took him back to Tatarasuna.
And the rest is history. Well, it used to be.
In the original version of events, Katsuragi was ultimately killed by Nagamasa.
Let me get you out of here. Our people are nearby. Hang in there.
During the Tatarasuna incident, Niwa was murdered by the doctor disguised as a mechanic. The Balladeer, then known as the Kabukimono, disappeared not long after. As the second in command at Tatarasuna, responsibility for what had happened fell to Mikoshi Nagamasa. But Katsuragi had sworn lifelong loyalty to Nagamasa after the latter had once saved his life. At Katsuragi's insistence, Nagamasa killed him to put an end to the Tatarasuna incident.
Interesting.
Katsuragi seems like he was a good guy.
He looks like a warrior, but he has a kind face. Why couldn't he live a long and happy life?
Nagamasa, I found this young guy in a cave sealed off by a landslide. He doesn't remember his name.
Well, we need to call you something. I hear the workers are calling you the Kabukimono.
That's fine with me.
Katsuragi, report to Niwa. Tell him we have someone new joining us.
The hell is that noise?
Huh? What are we doing back here?
Voices.
Oh, this is where you were born? It's pretty. But there's nobody here.
Oh, it's the kid.
I was abandoned, like you. I lived here for a while at first, but there's nothing for us here. We can't stay.
Okay. I heard my mom and dad used to make swords, but the factory manager died. And then my dad got sick. He kept coughing all the time, just like me. Then Mom started coughing too.
But you can't. You promised me.
Yup, we're family now. We're gonna be together forever and ever.
This child didn't have a name. Or rather, the balladeer didn't know what to call him. His father died before he could name him.
And his mother couldn't name him?
After his mother died, the child stayed in their straw hut alone. Some of the neighbors helped to raise him.
And they couldn't give him a name?
After leaving Tatarasuna, the balladeer ran into this child who didn't have a name, just like him. They made a promise to live together. What happened to the child then?
He died.
He died from his illness while he was still very young. The balladeer came home one day and found that he had stopped breathing.
Hey! What's wrong? Say something! You promised me we could be family! You're no different from Niwa and all the others. You betrayed me too. The voices have gone. It looks like the memory ends here.
Let's keep going.
So he was already kind of broken by the second betrayal. Because I know that third one didn't seem right. But I guess he got so attached to the kid and so attached to having a family. Gonna back up from that. That once that promise was broken, he just kind of lost it.
You do realize you're blocking my path.
I come not to obstruct you. I've been waiting. What you are truly is a weapon, one that could be wielded with an iron will. Or you could continue to drift aimlessly.
Are you trying to win me over?
The long-fated rebellion has begun. Why not take your place at the banquet and join those who shall feast?
Okay, I didn't remember. Is the jester the guy with the long nose?
Everyone hold hands!
Stop right there!
No time to lose.
This isn't good.
Well met.
The wind knows me.
You can't run.
Our bond is strong. I'll settle this.
Bring it on.
Finished.
Hey, Christomaro. Aha. Every little dangerous sigil counts. Oh, shit. Oh, I remember this place.
This is dark.
No shit, Sherlock.
Paimon knows this place. It's the Delusion Factory in Inazuma. In the original version of events, the Traveler once encountered the balladeer here. Such a creepy atmosphere. And so familiar.
I remember this. It was an unsettling place.
Hey, look over there!
Well, well, my fair lady. Is this rundown factory and these incompetent fools all for me? Wow. You shouldn't have.
Ah, senora.
Huh. What do you have to gain from belittling your subordinates? You might not want to admit it, but you are a part of this plan.
God damn, you're hot. Bet you were too hot, now you're ashes.
Perhaps you find fighting in the abyss to be a more meaningful use of your time? Oh, but of course, even this pales in comparison to being experimented on by the doctor.
What a sharp tongue you have. Funny how negotiating never seems to be your strong suit. For the task ahead, I suggest you keep your true feelings to yourself.
Save your breath. I know what I have to do.
I'm sure you think so, but I still think you need to hear it. Don't start thinking you're invincible, and don't let your emotions get in the way.
Too late for that.
Surely you're not worried about me.
Well,
I just can't have you getting in my way. You and Child never fail to find ways to complicate things.
I'm merely lighting a little fire in this chaotic nation. Do you remember the last time you were here?
Glitched.
That was a lot of swordsmiths you killed. I'm sure the descendants of the Raiden Gokaden are still suffering the consequences now. Look at you. Oh, don't get so sentimental. Now, give that poor little tongue of yours a rest and stop pretending like you're above everyone else.
I mean, if I'm gonna be below anyone, I'd rather be below you, Senora.
Bye then. See you at the victory feast.
Poor little tongue? She's playing with fire talking to me like that. Who does she think she is? Forget it. Someone might find me here any minute now. I should prepare to give them a warm welcome.
Which would be me. So, I guess Senora was here, like, moments before I got here.
The plot does not end here. There is more of this story to come. Wanderer, are you able to continue?
Yes. Please don't worry about me.
Why are you staring at me in silence? Can't you think of a nicer way to express yourself?
I'm under no obligation to be nice to you. Besides, I thought nothing mattered to you except results and your own interests. Isn't that right, witch?
Muddle-headed puppet.
I want to defeat the opponent.
You're only
too
number
soon.
6 because you can take more abuse than other humans. Do you really count that as an asset?
You're
tank.
about as much fun to be around as a raging inferno. But before we murder each other, it'd be best if we finish our duties.
Committed to memory.
Run!
Into the wind.
This way, blink!
Let me amuse myself.
No time to lose.
This might hurt a little.
Yeah, that's the only weakness with this team. If these things come in waves, I can't really fight it. But if I were to switch back to what's his face, I would lose a bunch of offensive power.
Looks like we've arrived in Sumeru. Is that?
Considering that Amorta's sage, Nafis, refused to join this project, I'll take part in the experiment in his place.
Welcome. I look forward to a fruitful collaboration.
When do we start?
You seem impatient. You should know that becoming a god is far from a trivial affair.
The biological transformation is a lengthy process. As such, I too would recommend that we commence as soon as possible. In the event that a successful connection is established, his body will become permanently bound to the machine, and he will be unable to move independently of it.
Nothing worse than what I've been through before then, Doctor.
You were the most resilient test subject I ever came across. Thanks to you, I was able to garner a great deal of information. Alas, after that, you were under orders to remain in the abyss. We barely saw each other, and it became difficult to further refine the knowledge I had gained.
Was he in the Abyss? Was it to fight the Abyss Order?
That was gracefully worded. Ever wonder what they think if they knew that nothing matters to you apart from your crazy experiments?
I suggest you speak to me in a more respectful tone, Scaramouche. The mere fact of your utility does not make you indestructible.
And you're just egotistical prick.
The doctor again? That was uncomfortable to watch.
That person gives off a very sinister energy.
You'd be right. He's the doctor.
It's normal for him to give you the creeps. He scares the bejeebers out of Paimon.
Let's move on.
I'll make sure there's like no chest around here. Nope.
You're a god. Do you think I'm evil?
If you accept that he is you, just as you are you, then yes, you are evil.
In your eyes, are there any differences between humans and puppets?
Well, if you play Adelier's Sophie, you'll know it doesn't matter.
Do you think there are any differences between your present self and your previous and future incarnations? If not, then what are the differences between humans and puppets? Whoever has tasted the joys and sorrows of life in the human realm is human. Whoever has loved and lost, cried with grief, howled with rage at the tragedy of death that eclipses the miracle of life, they are human too.
I've seen enough of my past. If possible, I'd like to reclaim the sins that are mine to bear. No matter the consequences, I won't run from blame or punishment. Whatever I am due, let it come to pass.
Are you saying...
Can you return my memories to me?
Oh boy.
Huh? But won't that mean you'll lose your current identity?
I've always believed that human lives follow a set of rules, with each person being a collection of past experiences. As a puppet living in a human world, my life is subject to the same rules.
Regaining your memories means reverting completely to your previous incarnation. All the emotions that you discarded will return to you. Are you sure you want to do this?
I've lived with a void in my chest my whole life. My creator didn't need me. And ever since I awoke, I've just drifted from one place to the next. But then I met you. And I finally realized that reclaiming my missing sins might be my one opportunity to become my true self.
This is the true meaning of Greater Lord Devada's words. A person can't erase themselves. And even though the original Baldir has gone, this person will live on in his place. Person sins an inescapable part of their destiny too.
I've always felt I have an innate tendency to yearn for something more, in a way that goes deeper than for most people. But for all my soul searching as a Shugenja, I've never fully understood it. Looking at it now, it seems that I brought this curse upon myself. So I beg you, grant me this opportunity to gain a purpose, to change my destiny, and end my wandering.
Very well. Since your mind is made up, I will return to you that which is yours.
Now, will it be like a copy-paste thing where it will override all the memories he has now? Or will it just add on to it?
You have made your decision. Now, take this.
Set him free?
A puppet? What's he doing here? You're a human as far as I'm concerned.
Everyone's here. Wonderful.
What a fine blade. Nagamasa will be thrilled.
This is my... All worthless dross will be purged. That's why this won't be the end.
He's back.
This is trying my patience.
Have you got all your memories back now?
You got any more stupid questions? People human!
I swear doing this is making me want him even more.
At my command, you shall fall! Feeble human! The wind rises. Cry louder! My endless cycle begins! The wind rises. Insignificant pest! Quit following. Behold! Feeble human! The wind rises.
So why did his droid come back to life?
Imbecile! Get out of my sight.
Oh.
Disappeared. Did we win?
What did you expect? I'd never lose to that.
There's the tone of voice again. You're definitely back to your old self. Wait, but it was you inside that thing too. What have you got to be smug about?
He beat his past self.
Sorry. I'm harsh on myself and everyone else. Just the way I am.
The past will catch up with you.
You sound like you're concerned about me. But don't worry. Thanks to you, even if I didn't change a thing, at least I now know the truth.
The memory recovery seems to have been a success. This dream has served its purpose.
Come on. Let's continue this outside.
So, me, myself, but not I. Oh, jeez. Just get the fuck out of here. No chest and anything. There you go. So how did he get his,
Welcome back, traveler.
So-
Paimon, Balladeer.
So basically, the thing is all about freedom. I guess he wanted the freedom to know, or was it freedom or it's freedom and choice? I think he chose to accept who he was to fully be free. I don't know.
It feels like we just went on a really long journey. Paimon's exhausted.
You don't like being addressed by that name?
It's fine. But I was just thinking, I should probably change it.
I mean, you went by like Scaramouche as well.
After learning about everything the doctor did, there's no way I can carry on using a name connected to him. I'm not planning on returning to the Fatui. and they wouldn't take me back anyway. Recent events will have affected a lot of people, and they might not even remember who the 6th is.
So, you're quitting the Fatui for good?
Let's call it a tactical retreat.
It's like you said, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Everything may look futile, but it wasn't completely meaningless. At least I made a lot of people forget about me.
But that doesn't mean your own past has disappeared.
Of course.
And your main goal, for which you gave up everything you had, you weren't able to achieve it. I hope you can see and understand that. Changing the world, changing the past, changing the fates of other people, these are not simple things to accomplish. What you are looking for is complete annihilation. But this is just a fantasy. Even if the Balladeer is removed from existence, the world will not heed your will.
Indeed. How ridiculous.
Do you regret doing all that when you've gotten so little in return?
Even if I'm completely worthless, there's nothing in the world worth regretting. Lesser Lord Kusanali, you purposely left that information in Irminsul, didn't you?
Yes, and I took pains to make sure that you'd acquire that information naturally.
Why would you go to such lengths? You trying to win me over too?
In all honesty, your past experiences have made you a useful asset to Sumeru and to me. Winning you over was indeed a part of my plan. But before that, I wanted to tell you the truth about your past. If all I wanted to do was use you, then I'd be no different from the doctor.
Very clever.
I guess you could say that's one of my virtues.
Utility to others is what gives me worth. So if embracing my sins is what it takes to make me useful again, so be it.
Nahida doesn't see you in that way.
Right. I almost forgot. You're the good guys. You're into justice and all that.
We're not from Fontaine. We ain't French.
Sorry if I have a slightly different perspective on things, but I don't feel like I've been duped. The wisest leaders are fated to end up with the best helpers. I can live with that.
I'm glad you're able to think of it in that way. Traveler, in the future, I'll continue to search Irminsul more deeply and see what secrets can be uncovered, including the beginning of your twins' journey recorded in Irminsul. What exactly happened before and after that point? I want to know as well.
How deeply rooted was Conria in Irminsul that her journey starting there is what made everything. It was what made her like so connected to it, to where she was recorded.
I will try.
Traveler.
Yes.
After I dove into the information torrents in Irminsul, why did you go to Inazuma?
I want to know what you changed.
So that's how you found out whose fate had changed. And how? Well, whatever your reasons, you did me a favor. And I'll do everything I can to pay it back.
Please don't make it sound like I'm extorting you.
Borrowing and returning are the only real relationships between individuals. I'll balance the books one day. Don't you worry.
I mean, if I stew a multi, would you come home?
That's not true. A relationship between two people is not simply a ledger that can be reset to 0.
Well, depends on who you talk to.
I think deep down you realize this. People who show up in your life don't just evaporate like water drops and leave nothing behind. There is no such thing as balancing the books.
Unless you're doing it on top of your head at a frat party.
Some things in this world can never be brought back, and they can never be changed, which is why there is emotion in the human world.
Yeah, I feel like if you have emotion and you express it naturally, like, you don't just go, oh, I'm gonna feel happy in a minute. Ah. No, if you actually react to things severely or not so severely, or whichever, you're basically human.
Everything that you feel is real and lasting, and whatever is missing in you will not be made whole.
The only difference is that as a puppet, you don't get back pain the older you get.
To be human is to live with imperfections. You can choose whether or not you want to be human.
But humans can't live without a heart, can they? Anyway, I gave up trying to become a human a long time ago.
You understand what pain is perfectly well, even without a heart. You're just bearing your feelings. The past is set in stone, but you can keep moving on. And the longer your future lasts, the shorter your past will become, until one day, it is but a tiny fraction of your life.
Sounds like you've got a future planned out for me.
Give Nihida a chance.
Everything's ended up being pretty darn complicated. Paimon doesn't even know where to start, but the most important thing now is that you need to follow Nihida. Otherwise, all our efforts will have been for nothing.
Then I guess I'll be helping you from behind the scenes from now on.
Huzzah.
I'm glad that you've accepted our proposal. Why don't you choose a new name to celebrate? Ooh! Paimon wants to pick an ugly nickname for you, too!
Shut up, Pai.
Why?
Because...
It's her tradition.
Because Paimon still doesn't like you that much.
It's tradition. We need at least one person from every single region to have an ugly nickname. We technically don't have one from Sumeru yet. I don't think so, anyway.
Then I hope we don't see much of each other in the future.
I'm sure we will.
A name is life's first gift. You didn't say it out loud, but I know that's what you're thinking. The Traveler and Paimon have helped you a lot. If you can't decide on a new name, maybe you can ask them for ideas.
You want us to decide?
No! Paimon only does nicknames! If it's a serious name you're after, it's all yours.
That means I get to go on my websites for stuff. Okay. Give me a hot minute. I'm gonna pause the recording because this might take a hot minute. Alright, and unpause. Name change rules. You can obtain an item, the Appellative Stroke from the Archon Quest Interlude Interversive of Genesis, which allows you to change the Wanderer's name. Wanderer Animo. Wait. To change Eons Adrift, Wanderer Animo's name. Please take note that some names cannot be utilized. There's a limit of number of times you can rename this character, so do so with care. Once you have renamed this character, some interferences in the game going forward will display the name of the chosen. Please ensure that you follow the term. Hold on, they don't do this with everyone, do they? They don't give them their script. So is there going to be more than one Wanderer? Let's see. Maybe if I combine the name? Bayou and Fujin. I combine those two. Ooh. I don't know. Bajin? It would be pretty cool. And this is also based off the fact that this place is based off of India, but you know. Bajin. I think going after the Hindu god of wind might not be the best one. I mean, it doesn't help that Sumeru is based off of like, I don't know what Sumeru city is actually based off of. Just Sumeru on its own is based off of numerous countries. Yeah, Vajin. The combination of Fujin and Vayu, both gods of wind. Fujin from the Japanese god of wind, and Vayu, the Hindu god of wind. Vajin.
Are you sure?
I think this will do.
Oh, all right. If you say so.
Hello, Vajin.
Now you have a name of your own.
What about a nickname? Are you done yet? Take your time. I don't need to see you again until you've thought of one.
That's a cool name, Vajin. What do you plan to do next?
Everyone who manipulated me and made me suffer will have to pay the price.
I mean, the only person that has done that now is the doctor.
You mean the Fatui?
The doctor, at least.
Now that your stance has changed, I believe your future path will change accordingly. But it won't be immediate. You still need some time to compose yourself.
As well as get used to your vision.
One more thing. There are still some descendants of the Raiden Gokuden living in Inazuma. Some of them know. Well, they ought to know about the connection between Raiden Gokuden and myself.
Talking about Kazuha, he doesn't care.
I don't plan to leave Sumeru for the time being. If you see them in Inazuma, please tell them that I was the one responsible for the Raiden Gokuden's downfall. Even though the events have been erased from the world, they still deserve to know the truth.
I see. That is up to you.
Huh? But if we do that, then...
It's fine. Let them stab their blades into my chest if they so desire. Maybe that's how it always should have been. No nonsense. I like it. All right, let's call it a day. Goodbye, wise deity. And you too.
He's gone. What he went through today would have been like living an entire lifetime in an instant. He'll need some time to calm down.
Yeah, true. But even so, after everything that's happened, he doesn't seem quite as fierce anymore.
I'm surprised no one's talking about the fact that he now has a vision. There's some bumps along the way, but it's all over now.
So we can finally go eat? Paimon is starving. Thank you both. I hope you will find somewhere nice to go and relax for a while.
I've got it! I can end my novel with some words from Mikoshi Nagamasa.
You mean because everyone else in the story is dead?
Yeah, I heard that Mikoshi Nagamasa died at a ripe old age. He's the perfect fit to be the narrator of the epilogue. The dark clouds had dissipated, but they continued to cast their shadow in Mikoshi Nagamasa's mind for decades to come. Then, one night, as an old man, he had a dream. On the night when that prized blade, the Daitatara Nagamasa, was forged, the people rejoiced, and there was painting, dancing, and drinking. All these expressions of joy melted down in the furnace fire and turned into red clouds that rallied around the final sunrise that Mikoshi Nagamasa saw in his lifetime. Life is a story too long to be told, a journey that you must walk to behold.
Turn to the resting place.
I feel like you've enlightened me. I can finally finish my essay.
I guess the sword that entered Mikoshi Nagamasa's memory in his final moments was called Daitatara Nagamasa instead of Katsuragi Kiri Nagamasa, because he still had fond memories of it.
I can't get over that name. That's actually a really good combination of a name. Bayu and Bajin. Assuming I'm saying them right. Just for my own peace of mind, I'm gonna say that I'm pronouncing it right. Because I'm in that part of the world where we don't care. Or we do, but sometimes pronouncing things is just gonna be a bit more of a difficult task.
It's about time we had a break. As soon as you stop, all the tiredness and hunger comes rushing back.
Messed up.
Wow, great! Huh? Look at the vase.
Yeah, you knocked it over. What about it?
Did someone break it while they were cleaning the room or something? Like, Paimon doesn't remember there being a cleaner.
The night we stayed, Paimon bumped into a table after being startled by something to do with the Baldir and broke the vase. Oh, so was that the instant that it had happened? The Baldir erased existence, he changed the world, so why is the vase still broken?
You sound lost and confused.
Whoa, who the hell is that?
I know why you are troubled. Any who knew of this would find their mind overwhelmed.
Huh? Is there someone here talking to us?
Unfortunately, the fate of Tevat cannot easily be changed. Perhaps a god may have a slim chance, but for anyone else, who can say? When a small animal runs into a tree trunk, though the tree may sway, it is not displaced. The same is true of fate, like a vase that falls to the ground. Whether it is broken by a cat or by a bird, the result is still a broken vase, is it not?
Who are you? How do you know about all this?
History does not change easily, but human hearts can. Believe your own eyes. Only that which you see is true. What is unseen is but an illusion.
The fuck was that?
The voices disappeared. And who the heck was that? And what were they doing coming out of nowhere and saying all that scary stuff?
Leave my eye. Do you mean I should trust my memories?
Anyway, that vase is still lying there broken on the ground. Should Paimon go get someone to clean it up?
Paimon, we can do it ourselves.
Feels wrong just leaving it there. Just a moment. Paimon will be right back.
So... That was an interlude chapter, not even an Archon quest. Oh, so that's gonna stay broken? Once the name has been given, it cannot be changed. A very special item. Interesting. Well, that's the Archon quest, or the interlude quest, I guess. Discover the consequences that resulted. Solve Nahida's hidden riddle. Defeat the everlasting Lord of Arcane Wisdom within the memory. And complete the chapter. Nice. Okay, maybe I'll do one multi. Where should I go? Let's see. I guess you know what? Go to the Oristana, the Sanctuary. Switch up the team a bit to have Mona, the Traveler, and Fischl. And just do a single multi. Stand in the middle. Yeah, this team's not gonna really work. I'll need to focus on pitching a little bit. Let's see. Where's Big Hat? Big Hat. And
The threads of your fate lie in my hands.
alright. At best, I mean at worst I can get Faruzan. Ooh. One away from that. Is in 5 levels. I'll basically have to rush and do all these if I want to do that. Yeah, I'll just do that one. First, let's do this. Alright. I'll do one multi. Okay. It's gonna be Yonfe. It is. Nope, Goro. How much does that give me, actually? 44. Ooh. I mean, I do have a few months till, because I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna really want to C6 her. That would be insane. Okay, maybe one more. You want to keep saving something. Oh, screw you. I might honestly summon for him because aside from the fact that he is also that he's a character that I also named. I mean, I do get paid quite a bit tomorrow. Okay, how about one more? Hey, I got Faruzan. Oh, hey, Calypsy. I did not get him, but only because I didn't really save for him. And I'm only doing this because I just finished the story. Yeah, he is like really fun. Faruzan is neat. Yeah, I just finished the story and I don't know how much of the ending that may have got spoiled for you. but now there's a more of a connection between him and I, or between him and the traveler. Yeah, I'm not gonna say a damn thing. But I'm like I really wanna save up for Dia, but I want him to. Okay, you know what? One more. Thing is too, if I do get a 5-star pull in this, let's get Oro again. Okay. I know that because I think the last my history actually. I think I do have what was my last yeah, my last oh wait, my last 5-star was Nahida? I thought my last 5-star was Jean. Oh. So it's still gonna be a 50-50. Was it with the weapon matter? No? What the fuck? Bro, just throw caution to the wind. I'm probably not gonna get the 5-star, but still. Yep. This fucking spear, just give me flowers on at least. I'm probably gonna buy more primos and oh, I got flowers on. I probably won't be using her, but I have her. Here, this bow is free. I assume Animo? I heard her C6 was very much busted. At like, someone described her C6 as having 4 constellations in one. Let's see. That's you. Don't have that. Okay. Guess I'll just take Elemental Mastery. And do I have an Animo Goblet? Yes. Alright, that's something I can just put on for now. Yeah. Oh well. Like I said, I'm probably just gonna yeah. Buy a couple of the 50 packs and then just do a couple summons tomorrow. If I lose the 50-50, I'm not trying again. But well, I will be trying again. Play some more card games. Let's see here. Yeah, I just did one round before getting back in the Dragon Age. Nice. So you're really liking Dragon Age, I assume? Because honestly, it's surprisingly addicting. Like, unlike Mass Effect 1, that's like the one game that's old by BioWare that I just really like. Mass Effect is just more so the same style as kind of. It's the same style as a Dragon Age RPG. You get a party of people, you travel together, that kind of thing. Okay. I'll just with that deck. Yeah, but sci-fi, I'm like, yeah, I get you. I don't need you. Got it. I can use you to sacrifice. Oh. Discard you too. Alright, let's start with Kaya first. I'm gonna just lurk. I gotta watch Critical Role. Alright, have fun. Change you to... Oh joy. Alright. For you.
Freeze!
This. Use a skill that is already used in this round. Spend one less elemental die.
Cool it!
I gotta end my turn. Ooh, that's pretty. Damn, a lot of ammo. That's actually really good. Oh. Next time you perform switch character, this switch will be considered a fast action instead of a combo.
I can do it.
See if I can't get anything here. One art. Okay.
Absorption test. Animo test 6308.
And done. The Ellen support card. I'll play this for like a little bit longer, then I'll probably... I'm guessing that's Timmy at the bridge. You know what I can do? Hold on. Cookie.
Need the help of an elder, huh?
That is not the voice I always expect you to have. You are interesting. You're basically like a combination of Kujo-Sara and... Venti. Time to duel. Aw. Venture. This is actually kind of fun. Let's see. You're the... Don't need you. Don't really need you. Don't really need you. Card gains 1 pigeon. Okay. This time let's
finish this.
do D-Luke. Come on, Pyro. Ooh, got some good Pyro there. Oh, that's a lot of Pyro. Need 3 in there. End turn or end the round. Shit, it's a lot of Pyro. I can just convert it if I don't need it. Their Animo, good. I probably should have hit it with Pyro, but you know. Yep.
Where did I go wrong?
I want to help.
I don't know if this is considered a one animo. They get an extra that. One more. Oh, that's the.
Stand clear.
Nice. Player level 2. Guest challenges. Every now and then, new visitors with great skill will arrive at the Cat's Tail seeking worthy rivals in a game of cards. You should overcome them in matches to earn player experience and lucky coins. There's now more people to fight. Timaeus. Actually, I kinda wanna try out a new deck. The swirl one's good, but let's try you. Do this, overload, and swirl. Gonna need the catalyst, the bow, the card. I will need you, I will need you, and you. I need Pot of Greed. Where's that one about the Noel card? Oh, don't tell me the Noel card is only for that. Okay. That's if you get like an overwhelming amount. Timmy's actually a really good card. Sure. Only playable if one of your characters is defeated this round. Create Omni elements. Oh, there's no one. Cool. 2 more cards. Your current active character gains 1 energy. Good. You have 1 energy. Okay, yeah, that was actually, that one's good, but it's also like kind of clutch. Retribution. I assume I filled up all the slots. What do you mean, entering up? Oh, I actually haven't filled it up. Okay. Alright, well, here's some filler cards for me to throw away. No, oh, I didn't want to do that actually. I'm actually here to kick your ass. Let's see. Get rid of you. You. Alright, not bad. The Timaeus support card comes with 2 transmutation materials when played. End phase, gain 1 material when playing an artifact card. If possible, spend transmutation. Well, okay. I don't have one right now. Oh, right. Start with you.
In the name of the Prinzessin.
You want me to be Pyro, apparently. What's a barrier looks like? Alright. Ow. I just gotta hope that she does not die. I can't even switch characters. Good. Costs nothing, but it's also worthless right now.
I can do it.
Animo test 6308. Absorption test.
Oh. And around. Oh my god. Stop with these useless artifacts. Come on, give me some ammo here. Animal. Two of those, that's fine.
Swirl, Mark 2.
Let's finish this swiftly.
That's fine. That shield kind of fucked me up. Alright, lots of pyro. Let's go, let's go, let's go. So with this Geo, I don't have Geo characters. I hate that it has to be him. I really do.
Verdict is...
Mm. Oh, I need 3 in total. I think this is round 5. Oh wait. Does that count before round 5? Yeah, tomatoes, you're great if only the cards were actually with me. So that kind of lets me know how barriers kind of work. Launch. One elemental burst, achieve, okay.
Let's go.
I can do it.
Swirl, Mark 2.
In the name of the Prinzessin.
I didn't really just realize my mic was muted. This is the one time that I actually need you to give me Electro. Alright, I can take that. Fuck. I'm not using Pyro, so let's do that.
No rest for the wicked.
I think that's my summon right there. Let's do you.
As you wish, Fräulein.
Alright, so this is like a summon team. Alright, I kinda like this team. I cry about it. Next patent. Oh, that should be easy. So you and you. Fuck. Oh, actually, I got a really good. None of them are gonna have a shield. Let's go with you.
In the name of the Prinzessin.
Hope they don't die too soon, too quick. You'll have to do. They have. Action begins. Your active character game. Oh, that's a detriment right there. And then there's Danger, who's gonna be a burning attack. Draw applied. Heal. Ooh, okay, I see you, I see you. Oh, now we get some electro in here. Oh, fuck, you know, it's fine. It's fine. See if I can. Sure. It's fine.
No rest for the wicked.
I want to help.
I shouldn't have given him that switch was his entire turn. Wow. If I can get some good rolls here, I can end it. Actually, all I need is a swirl, so... Okay, I just got double the... I won't be able to switch, so it's... Don't know what I expected.
Animo test 6308.
No.
Let's finish this swiftly.
I was hoping to not lose a character, but whatever. That water applicator was actually kind of good, because unless you got hit with it. I get this before. Unless you get hit with because Swirl can't stay on you, or Animal can't stay on you.
Which should I choose?
About 9:16. I'll go in the gas sale to see what's up, and I'll probably end stream after this. Oh shit, Jonghyun.
Ooh, I really like the feel of these cards.
Ooh, Yo, Electro, and Cryo. Let's see. Bo's gonna be good. Ellen's good. Where are you? Of course, he has the animated version of himself. Let's go with
Let's go.
Luke. Basically just got them back. Alright, cool. Already got some equips on some characters, so we should be good. Boarding billet. Setting up. Requires two the same. Aren't summoned, so end the round. Nice, nice. Actually, am I gonna use? I probably won't use Pyro, man. I think Pyro. You really want me to use everyone but Luke? Could use this, switch over to her, and apply Pyro to all of them.
I can do it.
Oh, he switched. I didn't even realize he switched over to frickin'. Oh my god damn! I should have. Whatever.
Stand clear.
This will force Xiangyun back out though. He's playing a lot of buffs. Oh no. What the? Okay. The fact that you have that is kind of ridiculous. Give me pyro at least. One pyro, fuck you. And do this and force another character out.
Absorption test.
Even though that might be my demise. Yeah, which forces him to waste a turn.
Let's go.
Let me switch back to D-Luke here.
Steady as stone.
Now she has a barrier. End my turn. Read. Venture sets. Burn, go burn cards right there. What is with you and not give me pyro? Oh my fucking lord. I don't have a Geo character. That will actually do 2 damage to her. But that requires 3 if I want to actually do it. Okay, let's just do this because it requires just 2 random Geo. Break her barrier.
I must leave no stone.
How dare you do that?
But they still need me.
That's a lot of electro and animo.
Forth, my blade.
Ow. I don't even have enough to even do that. I don't think I'll have enough to even live, so since he did attack with his apply pyro to all these guys.
I can do it.
Fuck. I don't think it really matters since I can what is with that cryo? Still do. Ow.
Swirl, Mark 2.
And then the attack character's normal attack costs one less out of elements. Better.
Keep back! My research has failed.
Yeah, set her as active character. Even though I really shouldn't do that.
I summon thee!
Lupica! My Lupica.
No rest for the wicked.
After all that training.
Alright. Fuck you. The freaking wall.
I guess I'm not really cut out for this kind of game.
Don't beat yourself up over it. Get your card. F Mao? Okay. And Hell's Razor. Oh, bunch of Haley Joel archers. Okay. I should probably switch this up and maybe try to go for like Cryo, since apparently that's what the game wants me to do. I don't expect anyone to die just yet. Okay.
The threads of your fate lie in my hands.
Kidding me? 4 pyro?
No rest for the wicked.
Go ahead and end around the... Oh, nice. Already got the electro set. Stay. So 1 electro to switch in sucrose.
I can do it. Absorption test.
Not bad.
Absorption test.
And just for overkill.
Enhanced animal module 75.
You'll need to complete an ascension challenges to raise your player level once you cap at 2, 4, 6, and 9, respectively. Okay. Watch, now that I have Kaya in here, it's gonna be nothing but freaking Animo. That's... Alright, I can deal with this. Let's start with...
Ready when you are. Dodge this!
Oh, Healing Rain. Here's all my cryo.
Dodge this!
I assume when he's frozen you can't move.
Let's finish this swiftly.
Oh, shut the hell up, you damn cat. That just froze this guy in place. Right, and the ground. Good. Good. I can kill him. I'm just doing this to be a dick.
Time for retribution!
Fuck you, you goddamn cat. Release to complete the Ascension Challenge unit. You are now an advanced player. Once your skills reach a physical, yeah, okay. Go ahead and just fight this guy. You. That's about it. Oh, this should be easy.
In the name of the Prinzessin. I summon thee!
Seriously? Can you end the turn? Thank you.
Let's go.
planning on switching to them anytime soon because I can be this off. Yeah, that'll do it. Victory. Should have put up coins now, so I could probably buy a couple new heroes. $400, nice. I'm gonna try to look up any metas or anything, but Catherine does seem pretty good. Wagner seemed to actually be pretty good. Having I have 100 dendrobium. I don't. How much do I have? I have 100 of everything except for dendrobium, apparently. Oh, 78. Okay. Okay, so I can't get any, alright. In this round that your current active character will deal plus. Okay, now this is stuff I gotta look at later. Kind of already getting a bit late. Just freaking sitting here forgetting that stream is still going. Oh, that looks cool. I have no idea what this is. Raise your proficiency with the character by engaging in more duels and obtain only the use of your own decks in duels will increase proficiency. A character card reaches proficiency 10, you can obtain dynamic skins. Okay. Interesting. Can I like look at that or something? Ew, not. Yeah, I think that was it about for me today. Along expected. That's just stream. Next week I'll be streaming on Tuesday around 1:30. Warhammer 40k. Warhammer Dark Tide. Most possibly with my best friend. Online. How Ryujin is. I don't know if it's Ryujin. Is a person. Fusion Hayato. Creation, if you will. Alright, so yeah, next week, Tuesday, 1:30. I might take a small break from streams like throughout this month because of medication issues. And that being that they didn't give me nearly enough to survive till my next appointment. So I may have to, just so I don't do anything stupid or forget to do anything important during stream, I may just take the day off, not take the medicine and whatnot. Thank you all for coming. Thank you all for the follows and whatnot, and I hope to see y'all next time. This is Captain Cordelia.